A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, running a high school is usually a difficult task. But Osgood Conklin, principal of Madison High, where our Miss Brooks teaches English, somehow manages to make it seem even harder.
Last week, for instance, it was his anti-gambling crusade. Friday morning at breakfast, I discussed the situation with my landlady.
But I didn't think gambling was such a big problem at Madison, Connie.
It isn't, Mrs. Davis. But Mr. Stone, head of the Board of Education, is cooperating with the DA's office in a county-wide drive against gambling. Naturally, Mr. Conklin hopped on the bandwagon. He's instituted some pretty sweeping reforms in our school.
Like what, Connie?
Like taking the gum machine out of the cafeteria. Plus which he deputized me to stamp out penny matching.
Did you encounter any in your class, Connie?
Well, there were a couple of kids matching pennies in the coat closet during a study period, but it only went on for about 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Didn't you stop them, Connie?
Oh, of course I stopped them immediately. May I never get my 55 cents back if I didn't.
Well, you're not the only teacher at Madison. Why didn't you get Mr. Boynton to help you out?
I did. The next 2 times I investigated that coat closet, I took Mr. Boynton with me.
And did you find anyone?
Gee, I forgot to look. Well, if you'll excuse me now, Mrs. Davis, I'd better get ready for school. Walter Denton's picking me up in a few minutes.
All right, dear. Oh, before you go, would you do me a favor, Connie? Take this $5 and pay my phone bill this afternoon. I'd send it in, but frankly, I'm afraid it's just about overdue. Me and that absent mind of mine.
You are quite a pair. Don't worry about it, Mrs. Davis. I'll take it in to the company today. Mr. Conklin was in the same predicament a couple of weeks ago. He asked me to attend to the school phone bill for him.
But I thought the Board of Education took care of school bills.
They do, but this one was an emergency. It seems the auditor in charge of the funds took an unexpected vacation.
An unexpected vacation?
As the head of the board put it, he went south with the money. Anyway, Mr. Conklin gave me the $30, and I paid it the very first thing I think it was the very first thing.
Connie, you did pay that bill, didn't you?
Oh, now I remember. I gave it to Walter Denton to pay. For a minute there, I was worried.
You gave the school phone bill to Walter Denton to pay, and now you're not worried?
No. I can always start looking for another job. Would you mind decreasing the speed of this rocket ship just a little, Walter?
For you, fair one, I'll make the old chariot tiptoe. But why so jittery on this most beautiful of all possible days?
Because, oh fast one, on this most beautiful of all possible days, I've just been stricken with the most horrible of all possible thoughts. Briefly, the school phone bill I gave you 2 weeks ago.
School phone bill. School phone bill.
Oh, no, don't tell me you forgot it.
School phone bill. Oh, now I remember. Oh, wasn't that the bill that was overdue and Mr. Conklin asked you to pay it for him at once?
Yes, that's the one.
And you had something important to do downtown and told me to take care of it immediately?
Exactly. Oh, well, it's a relief to know that's attended to. I knew you wouldn't let me down, Walter.
Of course I wouldn't let you down. I told him to pay it at once when I turned it over to Stretch Snodgrass.
Stretch Snodgrass? Listen, Walter, I know Stretch is a great athlete and a good friend of yours, but he's a bird brain.
You're just worrying in advance, Miss Brooks. I'm sure he took care of it. Look, there's Stretch going into school now. We'll ask him about it. Hey, Stretch, wait up a minute.
Okay. Hi, Walter. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Stretch, I'd like to ask you a question.
Fire away.
Don't think it's not a temptation. Do you recall the phone bill Walter gave you to pay 2 weeks ago?
Remember, Stretch? I told you it was urgent.
Urgent? Oh, yeah. Wasn't that the phone bill Mr. Conklin gave Miss Brooks to pay in a hurry?
That's right. It was overdue, and I gave it to Walter and told him to pay it without delay.
Yeah, and I had something very important to do myself that day, so I gave it to you and I told you to take care of it immediately.
Sure. I remember it all now.
Then you took care of it.
Absolutely. When I handed that bill to my sister, I told her to pay it at once.
To whom it may concern. Copy this phone bill and send it along with 10 cents to 5 of your friends, and if no one breaks the chain, who knows, someday you may be the lucky recipient of a very low number at Alcatraz.
Well, I've straightened out your office for you, Daddy.
Thank you, Harry.
I'm certainly glad the telephone company gave you a new number.
So am I. The past few days have been quite an ordeal, I can tell you. I still don't know how those telephone people could give a disc jockey the same number as mine.
It was just a mistake, Daddy. I'm sure it won't happen again.
It better not. Those ridiculous song requests had me frantic. Imagine, I get down to my office, haven't even said good morning to a soul, and 10 people call up and say, good night, Irene.
Well, it's all over, and you have a brand new number.
Well, not a minute too soon. Mr. Stone is coming over to discuss our anti-gambling campaign this afternoon.
I still don't understand why the board is so interested in the district attorney's gambling crusade.
It's very simple, my dear. They're merely cooperating with all local agencies to run down the head of a big gambling syndicate purported to be operating in this immediate vicinity. Actually, the police haven't the faintest idea of the man's identity.
They don't know anything about him at all?
Just that he's referred to as the big boy.
The big boy? Well, that's some clue, isn't it?
Yes, at least they won't go around looking for a girl. Now, Harriet, if you'll excuse me, I have minutes. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, this is Dutch. Give me 200 across the board on Harbor Song and the Third, huh?
What's that? What number do you want?
Maine 5463.
Let's see. Yes, this is Maine 5463, but I'm...
Well, then give me 200 across on Harbor Song and the Third.
Harbor Song? You must have the wrong number.
Oh, please, you don't have to be so cagey. We got protection now. Hey, this is Ben a Bookie, isn't it?
No, this is Osgood, the principal. I mean, there must be some mistake.
Look, the big boy gave us this number to call for track conditions, latest odds, and laying off bets. And the big boy don't make no mistakes.
The big boy?
Yeah. Now use your head and play ball.
What?
Or we'll use your head and play ball. 200 across on Harbor Song, huh? Goodbye.
What's going on, Daddy?
Harry, this is terrible. I should have quit while I was a disc jockey. By some fiendish mistake, the telephone company has given me the same number as a bookmaker.
Now, calm down, Daddy. All you have to do is call the company and ask them to change it again.
But it took 3 days to change it last time, and Mr. Stone is coming here this afternoon. There's only one way out. Harriet, you've got to rush to the phone company and get a repairman to disconnect this phone immediately.
All right, Daddy, but I wish you'd relax. There's really nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about, she says. What if Harbor Song wins?
Gosh, Miss Brooks, I thought you'd never come out in the hall.
It couldn't be helped, Stretch. My contract here calls for me to teach a little English every day. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry. Most of them kids of yours need to be learned plenty. Well, I just want to tell you I checked up on that phone bill for you. You see, I don't want anybody to go around incinerating that I'm undependable.
I don't blame you. That kind of incinerating would burn me up, too. What did you find out about the bill?
Well, luckily, my sister realized how important it was.
Oh, wonderful. Then she took care of it.
I'll say she did. She gave it to my mother to pay. Now your worries are really over. My mother is just as dependable as I am.
That's no way for a child to talk about his parents.
shouldn't have been paid. The telephone man is here to disconnect the phone.
What? Where is he, Walter?
He's right down the hall. He just asked me how to find Mr. Conklin's office, but I stalled him off. I gave him directions to another place entirely.
But that's only a temporary stay. Tell me where you directed him, and I'll go find him.
Where I directed him, you can't go. Miss Brooks, he's coming back now.
Pardon me, ma'am, but could you tell me how to get to Mr. Conklin's office?
Mr. Conklin's office? Who's Mr. Conklin?
Well, I don't know, but my orders read disconnect phone in Mr. Osgood Conklin's office.
Oh, that's Mr. Conklin. You must have been carrying those orders around for quite a while, young man.
What do you mean?
He died 10 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What about his office?
His office? Oh, that's been converted into a student coat closet.
Coat closet? Then why did this kid direct me to...
Everybody makes mistakes. The phone company must have made a mistake in your instructions. You'd better go back and tell them about it.
Okay. Well, that happens once in a while, but I still can't get over this kid sending me on such a wild goose chase.
Me either. Seems like a very strange place to be looking for a wild goose.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
No other toothpaste or powder, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. Yes, Colgate Dental Cream, and only Colgate Dental Cream, was used in this research.
So always use Colgates to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And when you follow the Colgate way, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, even after the repairman left, I was still jittery for fear he'd come back and reveal the truth about my negligence to Mr. Conklin. It afforded some relief, however, to sit in the cafeteria at lunchtime and pour my baleful story into the handsome ears of Mr. Boynton.
Well, now, let's see if I've got this straight, Miss Brooks. 2 weeks ago, Mr. Conklin gave you the school phone bill, told you it was overdue and must be paid at once. You gave it to Walter Denton. Walter Denton gave it to Stretch Snodgrass. Stretch Snodgrass gave it to his sister.
And the green grass grew all around. It's no use talking, Mr. Boynton. I'm probably in big trouble. Supposing that repairman comes back again to disconnect the phone.
Well, isn't there some way to pay the bill before that happens?
How? The $30 Mr. Conklin gave me, I gave to Walter with the bill, and he gave it to... Well, we've been all through that. Temporarily, we've got to assume it's gone. And the point is, where am I going to get another $30?
Well, perhaps some other member of the faculty might help. That's what friends are for, to help one another. Now, I consider myself a friend of yours, Miss Brooks, and, well, I want you to know I'm prepared to assist you in this matter.
You mean I can count on you for...
$2. I'll canvass the rest of the faculty for the remainder. I know they'll come through for you.
You think so, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, take my word for it. They'll help you to a man.
Right now, I'd rather they just help me to some money.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Miss Brooks, I'll go see a few of them.
Pardon me, Mr. Boynton. And Miss Brooks, he's back. The telephone man is back.
No, where is he, Walter?
Oh, Stretch and I caught him as he was entering the building, right outside Mr. Conklin's office.
You didn't let him get into Mr. Conklin's office. Tell me that you thought of a way to stall him again.
Well, I didn't, but Stretch thought of a wonderful way.
How?
He's sitting on his chest.
Here, Daddy, I brought you a sandwich. I figured you'd be too upset to eat in the cafeteria today.
Oh, you're right, Harriet. Why doesn't that confounded telephone man get here? If Mr. Stone arrives before this phone is disconnected,
But I don't understand, Daddy. The phone company said they sent a man over much earlier today.
I know all about that. But when I called them to send him back, they claimed I died 10 years ago.
But that's ridiculous.
Thank you, my dear. However, if that fellow doesn't come back, I don't
I've got an idea. Why don't you just pull the wire out yourself?
What? Me commit a malicious mischief against the telephone company's property? You forget, Harriet, your father is the principal of a great high school. And a high school principal does not resort to such measures no matter what the emergency.
But it might be the only way out.
Stop goading me, Harriet. I'm just not physically equipped to try pulling that telephone wire out of the wall. Again.
Oh, there you are, Stretch. Walter told me what happened.
It was the only way, Miss Brooks. I had to do it.
I suppose so, but you were taking an awful chance right outside the principal's office, too.
Oh, it couldn't be helped.
I guess not. Now get off the man's chest, Stretch.
Yes, ma'am.
This is extremely decent of you.
Well, you see, sir, Stretch here probably thought you were a prowler on account of that black bag you're carrying. That's about it, isn't it, Stretch?
Well, I don't know why all this is going on, but right after you told me Mr. Conklin was dead, the telephone company told me he was alive.
Well, everyone's entitled to his opinion. Oh, you must have wanted Mr. Conklin Jr. It's Mr. Conklin Sr. who passed on.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that's cleared up. Now, where's Junior's office? I've got to take care of his phone.
Phone? You mean you've come to reconnect it?
No, I've come to disconnect it.
Oh, what a shame. The company sent somebody over to do that an hour ago. Well, you've certainly bagged your quota of wild geese today, haven't you?
I don't mind telling you it's been a discouraging experience. Well, I'll go back and check in again. This is what I get for not listening to my mother. She said that she wanted me to take up the timpanis. Goodbye for now.
You know, I'm going to miss him.
Miss Brooks, who was that man who just left the building?
Man, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, the man with the brown bag.
There was no man, Mr. Conklin. And it was a black bag.
Thank you, Snodgrass. Step into my office, please, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir.
Now, about that man, the one with the black and brown bag. Was he by any chance the telephone repairman I've been expecting?
Oh, were you expecting a telephone repairman?
Yes, Miss Brooks. I've gotten someone else's telephone number by mistake. A mistake which could take 3 days to rectify, whereas it only takes 10 minutes to disconnect the phone from the wall.
Oh, is that what he was here for?
Precisely. And now, may I ask why you so obviously dismissed him?
Well, in a few ill-chosen words, Mr. Conklin, I didn't pay the phone bill when you gave me the money 2 weeks ago, and I thought the repairman was here to disconnect your phone because of my negligence, and I'd like to remain on the premises just long enough to say goodbye to some of my friends. I thank you.
I never heard such gibberish in all my born days. I've got more serious worries than a delinquent phone bill on my mind, Miss Brooks.
You mean it's all right, Mr. Conklin?
No, it's not all right, but I'll take that up later. Whatever you do, don't mention your omission to Mr. Stone when he gets here.
Mr. Stone?
You've got to help me, Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone will be here at any moment to discuss my gambling campaign. However, some very strange phone calls are liable to interrupt my conference. That's why I want you to sit in on this meeting.
Me? But, Mr. Conklin,
I'll say that you're taking notes on our discussion. Your main function, however, is to answer the phone. Oh, that's him.
But I don't understand, Mr. Conklin. What kind of phone
There's
call?
no time for explanations now. Be right there, Mr. Stone. Just act perfectly casual, no matter what you hear when you pick up that receiver. And remember, don't repeat a word of it. Well, Mr. Stone, come in.
Thank you, Osgood.
Miss Brooks here is going to take some notes on our anti-gambling discussion. That is, if you have no objection.
Not at all. Nice to see you again, Miss Brooks. You seem to be in the pink.
Want to bet? It's nice to see you again, too, Mr. Stone.
Sit down, Mr. Stone. Here's a comfortable chair. Miss Brooks, you sit down by that desk with the phone on it.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the news from the district attorney's office, Mr. Stone?
They haven't made too much progress, Osgood. It's rather a difficult task in view of the fact they don't know just who the big boy is. And two, we can't seem to find out where his syndicate headquarters are located.
But they do think it's in this area.
Definitely.
Oh, good, good. Then it's just a question of time before the bell rings for his final round. Did you get that, please, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir. Hello?
This is Dutch again. Who's this?
This is Miss Brooks.
Well, what'll they think of next? Now they got a doll answering the phone.
Well, thank you.
Tell me, Sugar, what do you think the track conditions are at Narragansett, huh?
Frankly, I haven't given it much thought.
Who's that you're talking to, Miss Brooks?
It's Dutch, Mr. Conklin.
Please make it brief, Miss Brooks. Tell him we're busy.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Dutch, but we're quite occupied at the moment.
Occupied? Oh, look now, don't give me no rush, Jack. Frenchie told me I should call whenever I feel like it.
Oh. Mr. Conklin, Dutch says that Frenchie told him to call.
Dutch, Frenchie, who are they?
A couple of delegates we know from the United Nations.
Just hang up, Miss Brooks. Hang up at once.
Yes, Mr. Conklin. Bye, Dutch.
Now, as I started to tell you, Mr. Stone, we've done wonders here at Madison. Firstly, by eliminating all vending machines, I've destroyed the impulse to deposit coins in slots of any kind.
He's even discouraged use of the public telephone. Naughty word.
The instinct to gamble must be crushed at the earliest opportunity. One of the reasons it's so difficult to track down this big boy mob is because of the unwitting protection afforded them by the uninformed. They operate in candy stores, skating rinks, even schools.
Even schools?
Nice timing, Dutch. Hello?
Look, I'm tired of playing games. How's the weather at Narragansett?
Well, what do I know about the weather at Narragansett?
Just a moment. Narragansett's a big racetrack. Hand me that phone.
Oh, no!
Hello, Dutch. The conditions at Narragansett are weather clear, track fast. Now, would you like to make a bet?
Hatchet Man should be a cinch on a fast track, and we got a load bet on him with us. I better lay off about 600 across the board, huh?
600 on Hatchet Man. It's a bet.
Good, good. That's one thing about the big boy. He makes you pay through the nose, but he gives you the service, huh? Well, so long.
So long. Well, Osgood, that was a very revealing phone call.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Stone. You know where I stand on gambling. Why, we've eliminated penny matching, bottle cap tossing.
And any minute, we're going to chop up the weighing machine. Come in, whoever you are.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Conklin, but could I speak with Miss Brooks for just a moment?
I suppose so, Boynton, but please be quick about it.
Oh, yes, sir. Here, Miss Brooks, here's $20 toward the money you owe for the phone bill.
Well, thanks, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank your fellow teachers. I didn't have time to reach them all, but everyone I asked to chipped in and said he knew it was a safe bet.
Did you hear that, Mr. Conklin? The other teachers are all chipping in. Mr. Boynton could only get $20 now, but they all know it's a safe bet.
Safe bet, eh? Miss Brooks, tell me, is this money for the Hatchet Man, too?
Naturally, but I don't think that's a very flattering way to refer to Mr. Conklin.
Perhaps he'd like it better if I refer to him by his real name. Eh, Big Boy?
Big Boy? Mr. Stone, there's been a frightful misunderstanding. Miss Brooks, tell Mr. Stone what this money is for.
But, Mr. Conklin, you told me not to mention it.
Well, mention it!
Well, Mr. Stone, this money is for a phone bill that I neglected to pay.
I would say your telephone service is functioning admirably.
Let me explain, Mr. Stone. Just today I received a new phone number in answer to a request I made 3 days ago.
Why did you want your number changed 3 days ago?
Because he hasn't got a recording of Good Night, Irene.
Good night, Irene.
Good night. Come on, Mr. Barney.
What's going on here?
That's what I'd like to know. Why don't you come clean, big boy?
Will you please stop calling me by that name, Mr. Stone? The phone company happened to give me the former number of a bookmaker, and it was too late to have it changed before you got here.
Balderdash! You sent for a telephone repairman and had the phone disconnected.
Yes, why didn't you send for a telephone repairman? I mean, he did send for a repairman, Mr. Stone, but I thought he was coming to disconnect the phone because I hadn't paid the bill, and I sent him away.
Unpaid phone bills mixed up. You know what I think? I think you're all in this together.
Mr. Stone, I can't say that I like your attitude.
Force yourself.
Miss Brooks, can you give me one shred of evidence to support this fantastic phone bill story?
Well, sir,
Excuse me, everybody, but the door was open, so I thought I'd just botch on in. I've got the news you've been waiting for all day.
Really, Stretch? What part of the school is on fire?
No, it's about the phone bill. I just found out my mother paid it.
She paid it?
Sure, here's the receipt.
Well, I guess this answers your request for evidence, Mr. Stone. Here, take a look at this.
Just what does this receipt mean, Miss Brooks?
Read it, you'll see.
I already have. Now suppose you read it.
Certainly. Received from Madison High School, $30. Signed, the Consolidated Gas Company.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, we finally convinced Mr. Stone that we weren't running a gambling syndicate at Madison High School. And when I got home, I sat down at the kitchen table with a cup of coffee and the afternoon papers.
You look pretty worn out, Connie. Why don't you stretch out and take a nap?
I will, Mrs. Davis, but first I've got to call Mr. Conklin right away. I just saw something in the paper I've got to tell him about.
What is it, Connie?
His $2 parlay on Harbor Song and Hatchet Man paid $32.
Burns Spencer reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo, the soft, glamorous, caressable hair, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
You want a beauty soap for a beauty bath.
And your bath becomes a beauty bath when you change to proper cleansing with Palmolive soap.
For bathing with this beauty soap brings you the full beautifying effects of Palmolive's mild and gentle lather, proved by doctors to bring most women lovelier complexions in just 14 days.
Bath-size Palmolive is designed to give you everything you need for all-over beauty care. Fragrance for daintiness, mildness for loveliness, purity for gentleness, big bath size for thriftiness.
So get big bath size Palmolive. So mild, so pure, so right for all of you.
Be sure to listen to Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday over the same network. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Red, this is your chance.
Now, listen, you want to hear the poem, please? All right. For the whitest voice you had ever seen, try new tide in your voice machine. And quick as a flash, they're all through, and the time you say will be all for you.
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the largest selling wash day product in America, proudly presents the Red Skelton program. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, our scene stars the four nights, Lorene Tuttle, Mr. Pat McGeehan, Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth, and John Holbrook, will be me, Rod O'Connor. He doesn't spend all his time clowning before the cameras for MGM or broadcasting for Procter & Gamble. No, sir. And just to prove it, let's go on a shopping spree with Red Skelton.
I see now.
Mr. Skelton, I thought you were going shopping.
Well, I am. I'm just looking through the paper for some bargains. Hey, here's a good deal. Listen to this. Fire sale. All goods, 50% off. Store opens at 10 a.m. right after we get the fire started.
You better keep away from them sales, Mr. Skelton.
Yeah.
Remember what happened to you at the last sale you went to?
Yeah, I went to another one the other day. Mickey Corn's Haberdashery. His prices haven't been touched. They've been rubbed out.
Yeah, and you were so carried away. You bought 3 tweed bulletproof vests.
Yeah. And the writer that wrote that had better wear all 3 of them. I'm going to shoot him. You're a traitor to accept jokes like that.
Mr. Skelton, you shouldn't talk to your houseboy that way.
Boy. Get a load of the boy, will you? This guy is so old, he still has goose pimples from the Ice Age.
Well, I admit I'm not as young as I used to be.
You never were. Look, why don't you come and go shopping with me?
No, I wouldn't even consider it.
Why?
Oh, no, all that.
Yeah,
no, I say no,
This
sir.
is the exciting part.
I know. all that money changing. Don't you know that money is full of all kinds of germs that cause diseases? Why, you couldn't pay me to touch that filthy stuff.
Really?
No.
You ever thought of running for president? We could use a guy like you along about right now. Hey, ain't it wonderful? Hey, you know what? Well, you know what's so wonderful about money? President Roosevelt got his head on a dime, and Truman is trying to get his hands on all of it. And it ain't in here either. I probably won't be next week myself.
Mr. Skelton, I wonder if while you're downtown you pick up a few items for the house.
Oh?
One thing that we do need is a new mousetrap.
Why, are the mouses complaining?
well, you've got to admit, we've been using the same trap for a long time.
Yeah?
The spring's so sharp that instead of catching the mice, it just massages them and then lets them go.
They like it so well they're bringing their own cheese with them. Well, I might have to buy myself some new socks, you know.
Oh, yeah? I thought Mr. Skelton was knitting you a pair of Argyles.
It's going to be a scarf now. She got in the wrong lane and couldn't make a turn at the corner. What else do we need? Anything else?
Well, I do need a 1950 calendar for the kitchen.
Well, now, I got you an Esquire calendar to hang up in the pantry.
Yes, I know, Mr. Skelton, but I couldn't restrain myself. I'm already up to July.
Well, can you think of anything else you need from downtown?
Oh, yes. There's one more thing.
What's that?
And I'd appreciate if you'd get me an electric blanket. You know, these nights, they're pretty cold.
I've got news for you, bub.
Huh?
You'll use smudge pots like the rest of it. Well, give me the list you've got there. I'll try to pick up some of that stuff. I'll see you later, Fred.
Yeah, I do hope so.
Yeah, I do, too. I'll establish the sound effects like Benny does. Oh, darn, I forgot that Georgia is using the car. Oh, well, I'll ride the bus. Whoop. Oh, hi, O'Connor.
Hi, Skelton. Where are you walking?
Turn back a page and find out. Hey, how about giving me a lift downtown? I want to do some shopping.
Well, sure, hop in. I'm driving the 4 nights down to the recording studio.
Oh, I didn't see you guys back there. How are you, fellas?
Living, man, living.
Fine. Hey, is this a new car?
Yeah, how do you like it?
Well, but you just bought a new car 2 months ago. How come you got this one?
Well, I couldn't keep up the payments on the other one, so I bought this. Well, should we start downtown?
No, let's just sit here for a while and drive the sponsor crazy. Come on, let's go, huh? Hey, what are you boys going to record?
An old one that's getting popular again. Old Miss Hannah.
Oh, Miss Hannah, ain't you coming out tonight? Mockingbirds and singing, and the moon and shining bright. Roses and nodding and swaying in the breeze. Get on your Sunday, go to meeting clothes and come along, please. Can't you hear the banjo strumming? Can't you hear the fiddle call? Can't you hear the folks dancing in the Odd Fellows Hall? We'll go strolling down the levee by the light of the moon, listening to the fiddle and the mockingbird tune. Oh, Miss Hannah, the cotton fields are white as snow. Way out on the river, I can hear those steamboats blow. Music and the moonlight have got me in a trance. Oh, Lordy me, Miss Hannah, let's go to that dance. Oh, Miss Hannah, the cotton fields and white as snow. Way out on the river, I can hear those steamboats blow. Music and the moonlight have got me in a trance. Oh, Lordy me, Miss Hannah, let's go to that dance. Miss Hannah, let's go to that dance.
Here's a brand new Tide Miracle. Now with Tide, you can get your wash sparkling clean without rinsing. That's right, with Procter & Gamble's Tide, you don't have to rinse. Here's why. Tide gets the dirt out of clothes and keeps it suspended in the sudsy water. So when you wring or spin dry your clothes, the dirt goes out along with the wash water. Your clothes come out clean, white, fresh. They dry soft and fluffy, iron easily, smell sweet and clean. Yes, I said clean. You know how clean Tide has always washed your clothes with rinse. Cleaner than any other washing product you can buy. Now, we want you to try Tide without rinsing and compare the results. Why, it's unbelievable how bright, fresh, and clean your clothes will be. And think of the time and work you save. You can cut your wash day work in half. Yes, it's another new wash day miracle from Tide. Try it. Use Tide and get your clothes really clean without rinsing.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Tide.
Boy, these January clearance sales sure bring a lot of shoppers downtown.
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
careful crossing the street, Red.
Yeah, what? Hey, look out! Here comes a car! Must have been an out-of-towner. He missed me.
Say, here's the main entrance to the store. Now watch those revolving doors.
Yeah, they're kind of tricky, aren't they? Hey, I wonder where the men's department is in here.
Well, ask that guy at the information desk.
Okay. Say, information, could you direct me to the men's department?
Oh, yes.
Well, hurry up. It'll be gone before you find it.
Let me see now. You wanted to know where the ladies' lingerie was?
Yes. No. The men's department.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps you'd better ask at the information booth.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the information booth. Well, what do you think you're... This guy thinks he's selling kisses at a bazaar.
Well, I'm very sorry. See, I'm new at this job. Yeah. I used to be I was in the...
Oh, that must have been interesting work.
No, I hated it. Now, the rug department that you were looking for is...
Look.
Yes?
Dunninger. Just tell me, where can I buy some men's shorts, socks, and T-shirts? That's all I want.
Well, why didn't you say so? That would be in the men's department.
Well, I know that, but where is it?
Right where it's always been. Yeah. Oh, I'm so forgetful. On my way to work, I drop breadcrumbs so I can find my way home at night. Now, let me see. You go up to
a
the...
brain like him would need something like that.
You go up to the... Oh, dear. It's right here on the tip of my tongue.
Well, stick it out. I'll help you look for it. Never mind. I'll find a place myself.
Just a moment there. You can't walk out at me this way. I'll report you to the manager. I'm a customer in the store, and I demand service.
Oh, well, what are you going to... I'm the customer. Look, you're the one that works here.
Why do these stores hire such incompetent help? I'll have your job for this young man. Where is the store manager? Store manager! Store manager! Do come!
Probably find him in the back there with Chloe somewhere. There's nothing wrong with that guy, just his head keeps ignoring him is all.
Well, come on. We'll find the men's department.
Oh, hey, Rod, look, there's that old gal who's always panhandling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a load of that old fur coat.
Yeah. I've seen more hair on bacon. Get a good grip on your wallet and let's go say hello to her. And don't get too close to that fur coat. I hear it bites. Hello, Polly.
Oh, hello, youngster. I thought for a minute you were Star Detective.
Yeah, we saw you shoplifting merchandise into your shopping bag.
Now, don't get me wrong, youngsters. I'm just exchanging some of the presents I shoplifted for Christmas.
Oh, now, come, you really wouldn't do anything dishonest, would you?
Well, Mr. Skelton, I do try to keep my feet on the straight and narrow path, but occasionally my hands reach out a little to each side. Say, I wanted to make an important phone call. Could either of you boys spare a slug?
No, here's a nickel.
Oh, thanks. Gee, I hate to put a good nickel in the phone. Well, I guess I could tie a string to it. Oh, you're very nice to me, Mr. Skelton. I'm going to send you a new wallet next Christmas.
Well, thanks. I like the one I have now.
Okay, I'll send you that.
Okay, give it back.
All right, youngster. You make me feel like an amateur. I've worked so hard.
Oh, now, don't cry. Take my handkerchief.
Thanks. I already did. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have an old stale bagel on you, would you?
Hey, my ring is missing.
Your ring?
Oh, now that's a shame. What did it look like, Buster? Huh?
Look just like the one on your thumb.
Oh. Well, can I keep it for a few days? You can have it back just as soon as you redeem it from the pawnbroker.
Give him his ring back, Polly. Come on.
Oh, all right. Here you are, youngster.
Yeah, give him the stone, too. Here. And get your hands out of my pocket.
Well, I was just checking to see if you'd carelessly left anything laying around loose in there.
Let me ask you, were you really a silent picture star?
Oh, yeah, I was. Well, I once had 3 swimming pools in my backyard. Yeah. Now, as soon as it gets dark on Saturday night, I have to use the neighbor's bird bath. Say, buddy, you wouldn't happen to have a couple of old inner tubes on you, would you? My garters are sharp.
No, I don't have any inner tube.
Say, there's a man over there giving me the eye.
One of your old admirers?
No, the store detective. I better move on. My lease is up. See you around, youngster.
Where to now, Ed?
Well, I'm going over to this counter and see if I can buy some socks.
Okay, I'm going up to the sporting goods department. I'm fresh out of tiddlywinks. I'm going to try and get some loaded tiddlies. Oh, look who's in the sporting goods department. That punchy ex-fighter, Cauliflower McPug. Hey, Cauliflower, what are you doing?
Hey, referee, what's the count, huh? What's the count? Don't throw in the towel yet. I can keep going for a couple more rounds, you know. I can go a little more.
Well, I'm not the referee. I'm Rod O'Connor.
Oh, you know me, huh?
Yeah.
You know me, huh? Hey, you didn't happen to see my fight at Pismo Beach last night, did you?
Well, no.
Well, that made 2 of us that missed it then. I sure had that Beetle Punk Clancy belt baffled there for 3 rounds. He couldn't lay a glove on me. He couldn't lay a glove on me, and I was landing his feet all the time.
Well, you know, you ought to quit fighting.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to be like them other guys, you know. They stay in the ring so long they start hearing birds singing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you start hearing birds singing, you're gone, boy. You're gone. Birds and bells, they'll get you every time, you know. Where did you know me? My, what a beautiful canary. Listen.
Well, does your wife like you to fight?
Well, I'll turn a page and find out. Yeah, she likes to fight because she knows she can lick me, but that's because I ain't figured out her style yet, see? Why don't we toss our little feathered friend some crumbs here?
Well, there's no bird around here.
What's doing that chirping, a mouse? Well, you know something? My manager told me if Joe Lewis comes out of retirement, I might get a crack at him. Me fight Joe Lewis. How about that? Me fight Joe Lewis. Who's Joe Lewis, huh?
Well, how long have you been fighting, Cauliflower?
10 years. I had 52 fights, all of them knockouts. I took the count on every one of them. I used to walk out and the referee said, give a clean fight. I said, you can count on me. He said, I intend to. You know? They couldn't let them birds fly around loose in the store like that, you know. Answer the phone, will you? Pretty good fighter. Hey, look at my nose. Look at my nose from one fight I had. Look at my nose.
Boy, it's really mashed in between your eyes.
Well, that's my ear. My nose is on the side of my head. I was a great fighter, though. This was my stance. See, this was my stance. Not for long, but that was it. I wonder why that robin didn't go south with the rest of them birds.
You know, I think you've got a screw loose.
Huh?
I think you've got a screw loose.
Loose? Joe Lewis? Who's Joe Lewis?
Well, what are you doing here in the sporting goods department? Do you work here?
No, I come in here to train. You hear that? You hear that?
What?
That bird just answered the phone. Hey, how about putting on the gloves? How about putting on the gloves and sparring around with me a little bit, huh? How about sparring around with me?
No, I'm getting out of here. I think I'm beginning to hear birds, too.
Well, I'm glad. For a minute I thought I was going nuts. Hey, I gotta get home. I'm late. The 6 o'clock whistle just blew.
Gee, wonder where Skelton is. Oh, there he is in the music department.
What other Dave Rose albums do you have?
Here's a beautiful record that just came in of David Rose and his orchestra saying, I can dream, can I?
Well, I wouldn't care to hear that. What? Go ahead, Dave.
Ladies, here's a brand new Tide Miracle. Now with Tide, you can get your wash really clean without rinsing. That's right. With Procter & Gamble's Tide, there's no need to rinse. Here's why. Tide gets the dirt out of clothes and keeps it suspended in the sudsy water. When you wring or spin dry your clothes, the dirt goes out along with the wash water. Your clothes are clean, white, fresh. They dry soft and fluffy. Iron easily. Smell sweet and clean. Yes, clean. You know how clean Tide washes clothes with rinsing. Cleaner than any other washing product you can buy. Now, try Tide without rinsing and compare the results. It's unbelievable how bright, fresh, and clean your clothes will be. And you save time and work. Why, you can cut your wash day work in half. So try it next wash day. Use Tide and get really clean clothes without rinsing.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red, have you finished your shopping?
No, I still got to buy myself some shorts.
I'd say, isn't that sales girl the old Southern Pride that used to be a waitress?
Yeah, how about that?
She looks a lot better. She's done something to her hair.
I think she traded in for a new model, if you ask me.
Well, hello, fellas. What's on your little old mind?
Well, nothing now. You all scared it away. Hey, don't they have any men's sales clerks here?
Oh, sure, we got loads and loads of them. But what's wrong with me?
I ain't got the heart to answer that. Your uncle's here.
Oh, you're cute. Turnip green. Can I wait on you?
Well, yes, Jezebel. I would like some, I'd like some shorts.
What?
You know, underwear.
Oh, you mean drawers.
That was a Mason-Dixon line there.
My goodness, how can you speak of such personal items on such short acquaintance? I hardly know you. You yank it sharp, reason.
Look, when you stop to catch your breath, I still would like to buy some shorts.
Color?
Purple.
Nylon or broadcloth?
Broad cloth, yeah.
Size?
36.
Inches or feet?
You pencil that in. Give it to me in yards, and I won't have to wear any pants.
Hey, do you think you have any shorts that would fit me?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Our sizes only go up to extra large. But you might try the drapery department. You want these shorts, Cat Tom?
Yeah.
Is this a charge?
No, I'll pay cash. Here's $5.
Cash? Ham's hammer must have been good today. But I'll get your change. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You know, she has a nice walk.
Yeah, she's very graceful the way she gets around on all fours.
Here she comes.
Yeah.
Oh, Pete. Now, here's your change. Now, let's see. You gave me $5 and the bill came to $4.98, and I used 1 penny for the gum I chewed up trying to figure out your bill.
Yeah. Well, you can keep the other penny. Just put it in that slot in your head, will you? Come on, let's go, Rod.
Oh, thank you kindly, fellas. Drop around and see little old me again.
Yeah, well, you just drop.
Yeah. Did you get everything, Red?
Yeah, let's get going. Come on.
Hey, look at that jerk going round and around the revolving
That's
door.
Willie Lump.
Well, I better go help him.
Look, I don't want to get mixed up with the guy. I'll go out the side exit. I'll meet you in the car.
Okay. Hey, Willie, why do you keep going around in that revolving door?
Oh, let's not get nosy, boss. I've been trying to get through this door for the last 3 hours. There must be an end to it someplace.
Well, haven't you ever seen a revolving door before?
I got news for you, Buster. Everything I see is revolving. Now stand back. I'm going into the store.
Hiya, Willie.
You move. Look, why don't you stop following me around, huh?
Look, I haven't moved, Willie. Yeah. You don't know how to go through one of those doors.
That's no door. That's an overgrown mixmaster. I didn't know better. I'd think I'd been drinking, and I do know better, and I have.
Look, why don't you give up and go home?
Gosh, no use. You know, my apartment house I live in got a door just like that. Just like, do you know that I've never seen the inside of my house?
Well, I'd believe anything coming from you.
You would believe anything. You're the type that would. I knew that the minute I walked up there. So you don't look right to me, man. You just don't look right. That's all, no, sir. You just don't look right to me. I've seen my day, but you just don't look right.
Now, look, let's not start that again.
Look, it's a free country and I can say anything I like. You just don't look right to me. I try, you Jester.
Go take another spin through that door.
Hey, can you keep a secret?
Well, sure.
Don't spread this around.
No.
You just don't look right.
Cut it out, Willie. People are looking at
You
us.
probably don't look right to them either. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. How did I go across the street with me and join me in an olive or two?
I don't like olives.
You don't, huh?
No, I don't.
Well, neither do I, but I sure like that stuff you bob for me.
Well, some other time.
I'll see you later. Well, I see my chauffeur has arrived. I'll see you later, boy. Coming, officer, coming.
Thanks for being with us, and until next Sunday.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening, and thanks for buying more and more of the Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide in, dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide.
Special offer from new Dream Shampoo with Beauty Conditioner. Dream Shampoo now contains a wonderful new beauty conditioner. It's an exclusive cleansing agent that conditions your hair to natural softness and sheen. The makers of this new Dream are so sure you'll like it, they're paying your money just to try it. Right now you can get a 49-cent bottle of new Dream in a special coupon carton worth 20 cents. Yes, you mail in the coupon and get back 20 cents in cash just for trying this wonderful new shampoo. This offer is good for a limited time only. So tomorrow, hurry to any cosmetic counter where they carry new Dream Shampoo with beauty conditioner.
Someone has said no man ever stands so straight as when he stoops to help a child. Behind this idea stands an organization, the Big Brothers of America, ready to bring a mature, intelligent, and well-rounded man into a personal relationship with a growing boy who might otherwise lose his way of life. A big brother, through affection, friendship, and guidance, helps the unhappy, maladjusted boy find the right road. Everyone can share in this work. Volunteer your services or your support now.
We little kids will appreciate it.
Join us again next Sunday for the Red Skelton Show. Skelton was heard in this program to the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Abbott Costello program. Listen to the rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the great song styles of Connie Haynes and Bob Matthews. And that happy, heavy, hippie little horseman who, when asked to pick the winner of the Kentucky Derby, glanced at his racing form and calmly said,
and I'm sure that they won't get wise. And when they see us together, I'll brush the dream from my eyes. I'll tell my heart it mustn't sing the song of remember when. So just say that I'm a friend of yours, that you happen to me again. Just say I'm a
There you are, Costello. I've been looking all over for you all week. I telephoned your house Tuesday night, and somebody answered and said you were taking a bath.
You know I'm lost already?
Right at the beginning. Somebody... Never mind. This is no kidding. Somebody deliberately told me that you were taking a bath.
Somebody said that I was taking a bath?
I called up Tuesday night.
Tuesday night?
Yes.
Brother, did you have the wrong number?
Well, look, my wife said she saw you in a tattoo parlor on Main Street this morning. What were you doing in a tattoo parlor?
Well, I got lonesome for my girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil.
Yes?
You know, the one that's in the Army?
Yeah.
So I had a picture tattooed on my back.
You had Tessie's picture tattooed on your back?
Oh, yeah. Sure. And I had me tattooed on my chest. Look. See it?
Wait a minute, Costello. I don't see you on your chest.
Am I back there with Tessie again?
Talk sense, Costello. I understand that Tessie is going to get out of the Army next week.
Oh, that's right, Abbott. And she's going back to her old job posing for a designer. He uses Tessie's knees for models.
He uses Tessie's knees for models? What does he design?
Doorknobs.
Doorknobs. Wait a minute. Costello. Costello, just a minute. Turn around. Let me see that picture of Tessie on your back. Go ahead. Turn around. Aha! I thought so. She's knock-kneed.
Tessie is not knock-kneed.
Well, her knees are touching.
She just stands that way because she hasn't got any garters.
Look, Costello, if you're so crazy about Tessie, why don't you marry her?
Well, I don't believe in marriage, Abbott. Marriage is like soup.
Marriage is like soup?
Sure. By the time you get through spooning, it cools off.
That's ridiculous.
Well, always, Abbott. You know, I don't know if Tessie wants to marry me or not. You see, she's also in love with 9 other guys.
Tessie is in love with you and 9 other guys?
Yeah. You should have been there the day Tessie left for the Army.
What do you mean?
It was beautiful. The 10 of us chipped in and bought her an engagement ring.
Wait a minute. I understand you had a little spat with Tessie before she left. Well, what was it about?
She got mad at me because I stole a kiss.
Oh, now that's silly. Why should Tessie get mad because you stole a kiss?
I stole it from her sister. And you know something? That's the first girl I kissed since last Christmas.
Oh, Costello, you mean that from last Christmas till now you kissed just one girl? How do you account for that?
Oh, I guess I'm just a wolf. I can't control myself.
I can see that.
I'm a cat. I'm lower than a cat. I'm an old Studebaker. With no fog lights.
All right. Just cut that out, Costello. The trouble with you is that you wear your heart on your sleeve.
That's a lie. I might have a little liver and onions on my vest and a smudge of tapioca on my trousers, but I ain't got no heart on my sleeve.
No, Costello. I only meant that you are fickle.
I'm what?
You're fickle.
I never touched the stuff. I've never been fickled in my life.
Now, look, I'm not referring to drinking. I'm referring to love. Do you know what love is?
Oh, sure. Little pigeons make love. Butterflies make love.
Yes.
Oysters make love.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Oysters make love.
You'd be surprised what goes on inside them shells.
Now. Costello, you don't appreciate romance. You know, you don't, really, Lou. You don't appreciate romance at all. Oh, when I was courting my wife, there was a big grandfather's clock in the living room. We used to sit and listen to it tick, and it said, "Take your time, take your time, take your time."
Yeah, but things are different now, Abbott. Today, when a fellow sits in the parlor with his girl, there's an alarm clock on the mantel that says, "Get together, get together, get together, get together, get together, get together."
I'll never forget that old grandfather's clock. It's a great memory, though, Lou. That old grandfather's clock. The day we were married, it stopped.
Stop.
Yep.
Your wife must have looked at it.
I guess... wait a minute. Are you insinuating that my wife's face would stop a clock?
Well, it ain't running, is it?
Look, forget about the clock, Costello. What happened to your romance with that tall, red-headed girl?
Oh, you mean lean against her?
Yes.
Whoa. We're married and happy.
Married and happy?
Yeah, she's married and I'm happy.
I'm glad she married somebody else. The only reason you wanted to marry her was for her money.
Well, marrying for money is better than getting married for no reason at all.
When I married my wife, everyone said it was a perfect match.
Match is right. She struck you and you went out like a light.
Well, at least I'm not henpecked.
Henpecked? Before you were married, you used to snore in your sleep. Now you cackle.
No, that's not true. Before I was married, everything was lovely. I'd sneak into the parlor, and I'd catch her in my arms.
Now you sneak into the bedroom and catch her in your pocket.
Oh, forget about my marriage, Costello. I'd like to get you straightened out. Now, Tessie Tinfoil is not the girl for you. Tessie is too blasé.
Too what?
Blasé. Tessie's too blasé.
She's got more than two blasés. Tessie's got a red blasé and a green blasé. Tessie's got a yellow blasé. She wears them with her checkered skirtay under the cote of her soute.
No.
There's too many shades.
No. You dummy. When I say she's blasé, I mean Tessie's sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
That's right.
How do you like that? And she promised to me that she'd stay on the wagon.
Listen, you imbecile, please. When I say a girl's blasé, I'm not referring to her clothes. Anyone who is blasé is sophisticated, and sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached a degree of sophistication, where he or she becomes blasé.
Oh, when you say a girl's blasé, you're not referring to her clothes.
No.
And anyone who is blasé is sophisticated. And sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached the degree of sophistication where he or she becomes blasé.
Now you've got it.
Now I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Get him out of here. And now here's that romantic Bob Matthews.
I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I guess I'll nothing you do or say could ever change me. I'm for you forever. Yours, my whole life. I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I'm for you forever. Just yours, my whole life through. Now that's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. Let them say what they will, dear, I love you still, and I don't care.
Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey to the new old memory. Got my bag, I got my reservation. Then each dime I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation, long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. 7, that's the time we leave. 7, I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. I gotta take that journey, that sentimental journey, 'cause it takes me back home.
Say, Costello, hey, wouldn't this be a dandy day to go to the beach?
Oh, yes. If we had a telephone call, we could call up some girls. If we had a nickel. And if we knew any girls.
There you go again, girls, girls, girls. Can't you think of anything better than girls?
There's something better.
Oh, look, Costello. Hey, there's Connie Haynes. Why don't you ask her if she'd like to go to the beach?
Okay. Oh, Connie. Hey, Connie, how would you like to go to the beach with me, huh?
Well, Mr. Costello, honey, I don't know if I should. I suppose you all want to teach me how to swim?
Oh, nothing like that.
Well, you all won't try to hold my hand?
Oh, you know me better than that, Connie.
And you won't hug me or kiss me?
Oh, gee, Willikers, no. I mean, after all, I promise I won't.
Then what are we going for?
Then what are we going for? We're going for something.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Costello, honey.
All right, honey.
Well, Costello,
That kid murders me.
Now, wait a minute. You certainly got turned down fast by Connie.
Well, maybe she saw because I broke a date with her Saturday night. I was supposed to meet her at 7 o'clock.
What happened?
I waited around till 11. She didn't come, so I just stood her up, that's all. I wish Connie would go to the beach with us because she's got the cutest bathing suit.
What is it like?
It's made of 2 pieces of string held together by a handkerchief.
Well, it's too bad Connie's not going. Come on, get your trunks, Costello, and let's go to the beach.
My trunks?
Yes.
Why should I take my trunks? I don't want to move. I just want to go swimming.
Well, you swim in trunks, don't you?
I do not. I swim in the water just like anybody else.
Never mind, I'll rent you a swimming suit. Would you wear a rented suit?
That depends where it's rented and the size of the rent.
No, come on, Costello. Let's get started. I'll get some lotion to rub on you so you won't sunburn.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me, Abbott. I never burn. I just take a nice, healthy, even blister.
Well, come on, Costello. There's nobody around, so get into your suit. Isn't the beach beautiful? Just look at the birds flying over the water.
Oh, I wrote a poem about them birds. I'll recite it.
Go ahead.
A wonderful bird is the seagull, which can fly quite as high as an eagle. They sit on the sand, and sometimes they stand, but you can't tell a he from a she-gull.
Hey, Costello, here comes a cop.
Hey, you guys, this is a private beach. You can't swim here. It's against the law.
Well, why didn't you tell me before I got undressed?
Well, there's no law against undressing.
Look, let's go. Let's go over beyond those ropes, Costello. That's the public beach.
Look at that beautiful redhead. I'm going with her and teach her to swim.
Suppose she knows how to swim.
Then I'll let her teach me. Hey, Abbott, give me my pail and shovel. Right here is the spot where I covered Ruby Pool Cue up with the sand last Sunday.
Well, what do you want your shovel for now?
Well, I figure it's about time to dig her up.
Look, Costello. Hey, look at that fat lady in that rubber bathing suit.
Oh, them rubber bathing suits. They're made for fat ladies.
They
got a 5-way stretch.
5-way stretch?
Yeah, up and down, back and forth, and a shelf to take care of the surplus.
Hey, Costello. Look at the man over there feeding donuts to his horse. Can you imagine that?
Hey, you mister, what's the idea of giving all them donuts to your horse?
I just want to see how many he'll eat before he asks for a cup of coffee.
Hey, what are you doing on the beach with that horse?
Well, you see, I came down here to go swim. To go swim. To go swim.
Swimming?
No, fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No. You see, my wife was with me, and the fish took one look at her. When they saw how badly I was hooked, they wouldn't bite at all.
All right. Never mind him, Costello. Why don't you go into the water? You've always bragged to me that you were such a great lifesaver. Now, come on.
I am a great lifesaver, Abbott, and I'll prove it to you. I can save anybody. Anybody at all. Anybody want to be saved? Anybody at all would like to be saved? Save me! Are you a man or a woman?
Woman.
How old?
57.
Anybody else want to be saved?
Never mind. The lifeguard got her. Lucky for you. Now, look, Costello, when you go into the water, stay close to the life boy.
Stay close to the what?
The boy. Stay close to the boy. That's the safest thing.
Stay close to the boy. That may be the safest thing, but if you want to have some fun, you got to stay close to the girls.
Costello, girls have nothing to do with this kind of a boy. The kind of a boy I mean will keep you up.
Well, what do you know? What is the boy's name?
The boy has no name. It's just a plain red and white boy. I mean, this boy is anchored to a sandbar, and it has a bell.
What is that bellboy doing in the bar?
Nothing. The boy is not in the bar. The boy is on the bar.
He probably crawled up there to steal some pretzels.
No. You imbecile. That boy is on the bar to keep people from going on the rocks.
So he finally learned his lesson. Why didn't his mother keep him out of that bar?
This boy hasn't got a mother.
Hasn't got a mother?
No.
That did it.
What do you mean?
Abbott, you have gone too far. I didn't mind when you said that the girls will have nothing to do with this poor boy. And I was only mildly surprised when you told me that he was half red and half white. I said nothing when you pushed him up on top of the bar to steal pretzels when the bartender's back was turned. But when you tell me that that poor boy has no name and no mother, you have not only besmirched the sanctity of the American home, but you have cast aspersions on the good name of the Campfire Boys of Troop Number 35 USA, Patterson, New Jersey.
Get him out of here.
New York.
Lovely Connie Haynes on stage now. With Will Osborne and the orchestra, Connie sings...
Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Your tasty lips are sweeter than a lollipop. And every time I kiss you, ooh, I hit the stop. I rack my brain to find the proper adjective, a sentimental compliment to give you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's you, that's you. Yum, yum, yum. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. I never went to Cornell University. Therefore, I have a limited vocabulary. And so that's you.
Costello, what are you doing with that horseshoe?
I'm going to throw it over my left shoulder and make a wish. I wish that Hetty Lamar was the head of a giraffe and I was the body.
Oh, now that sounds silly. That's ridiculous. Why should you wish that Hetty Lamar was the head of a giraffe and you were the body?
I always wanted a long neck with Hetty.
Costello, you've got to get girls off your mind. Why don't you walk in the park at night and admire the stars?
You mean like Betty Grable, Lana Turner, and Dorothy Lamar?
No. I'm talking about heavenly bodies.
Brother, we're both talking about the same thing.
Look, someday you're going to get in trouble chasing girls, and you'd better keep away from that young divorcee that lives next door to you. You'll never get to first base with her.
I did get to first base with her, Abbott.
What happened?
Her ex-husband was on second.
Yeah, dummy girls like her, a dime a dozen.
Yeah? Dime a dozen?
Yeah.
Well, here's a nickel. Get me six.
I think you've got women on the brain. Last night in your sleep, you kept howling for Ingrid Bergman.
Well, Ingrid Bergman happens to be my favorite actress. Since I saw her in that bathing beauty picture.
You saw Ingrid Bergman in a bathing beauty picture? What was it called?
For Whom the Bath Towels.
Costello, please. Do you dream of women every night?
Not every night.
No, that's better.
Sometimes I take a nap in the afternoon.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, you fat, impudent little slob.
That's me.
Yes, you. Costello, last night I dreamt that I went out with you.
You did?
Yes, and I've never been so insulted in my life. Take that. Ooh. Now, the next time I dream about you, maybe you'll act like a gentleman.
How do you like that? The next time she dreams she's got a date with me, I ain't even going to show up.
Well, Costello, I'm convinced that your dreams are the cause of all your girl trouble. And we've got to find out what they mean.
Gee, I wish we could. Really, I do.
I'm glad you said that, Costello, because we have with us tonight the world's greatest authority on dreams.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am the world's greatest dream analyst, Professor Melonhead. known professionally as Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat.
Looks like somebody plucked all the feathers out of your crow's nest.
Hey, young man, are you trying to infer that my head is bald?
Infer? If you put your head in fur, it would look like an oversized mothball. Hey, Abbott, get a load of that slippery dome. I've seen ostriches sitting on better-looking things than that.
No, Costello, please.
And you get results.
I know. Please. You shouldn't make cracks about the professor's head.
If his head ever cracks, I'll make an omelet out of it.
Look, gentlemen, we're wasting time. Professor Melonhead, can you tell us what causes Costello to dream about girls?
Of course, Abbott. Tell me, Costello, do you dream about girls all the time?
No, only when I'm asleep.
Right, good. Now I'll have to have a little of your case history. Do any other members of your family have peculiar dreams?
Yes, my Uncle Artie Stebbins. Mm-hmm. Last night he dreamed he was pulling the weeds out of his garden.
He dreamed he was pulling weeds out of his garden. What happened?
When he woke up, his wife was as bold as an eagle.
All right, now let's get back to you, Costello. What type of girls do you dream of?
Beautiful girls.
Beautiful.
Once I dreamed of beautiful, gorgeous blonde, and when I put my arms around her, something electric passed between us.
A shot?
No, she slipped her light bill into my pocket.
Well, Professor Melonhead, have you found out what causes Costello's dreams?
Well, Abbott, my superficial diagnosis tells me that Costello's dreams are caused by contraction of the nerves in his head, making his brain too tense.
My brain is too tense?
Yep. Too tense the size of a normal brain.
Melonhead, for 2 tenths, I'd sock you right in the puss.
All right. Now, Costello, I will attempt to remedy your condition by massaging your head. First, I will stuff cotton into your auditory canal. Then I will pack your cranium in cracked ice, tighten your cerebrum, loosen your cerebellum, and then I will rub horse liniment into your medulla oblongata.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve.
Oh, now, Costello, a person's equilibrium is often an important factor in the cause and effect of dreams. Therefore, I will have to test your equilibrium.
Melonhead, if you as much as lay one finger on my equilibrium, I will call my mother.
No. To test your equilibrium, Costello, I want you to climb up this stepladder here and balance yourself on the top step. Go ahead.
Well, it's very silly, but I'll go. Here I go.
Costello is now climbing the ladder. He's up 15 feet. He's up 30 feet. Keep climbing, Costello. Now he's up 75 feet. Costello has now climbed up to 100 feet. Now.
Wait a minute, Professor. That stepladder is only 9 feet tall.
Oh, my goodness. What a mistake. Costello! Costello, come down here at once! Costello, do you realize you climbed up 100 feet and that ladder is only 9 feet high?
Now he tells me.
Oh, let me out of here.
Let me at that melonhead, will you? Let me at melonhead.
Now, here, Bud Abbott, Costello, with the final word. Well, Costello, I think I figured out a cure for your mania for chasing girls. I've asked Connie Haynes to give you a nice big kiss.
Yeah, but that ought to cure me. Go ahead, Connie.
Well, tuck her up, Mr. Costello, and I'll kiss you. How do you feel now, Mr. Costello, honey?
I feel fine, but that sailor in the first row just fainted.
Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is room. R-O-O-M.
Really?
You bet your life. The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
That's me, Groucho Marx. Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples. Fenneman, who's first to try for it?
Well, a greeting card writer and a man who sells gadgets, Groucho. They were selected by our studio audience just before we came on the air, and here they are now. Mrs. Helen Ferries and Don L. Davis. I'd like you folks to meet Groucho Marx right over here.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, and if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mrs. Helen Ferries.
Ferries, isn't it?
Ferries. Mm-hmm. And you're Mr. Davis, I presume. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Mr. You sell gadgets?
Yes, sir, I do.
Don, is that your name?
Yes, sir, Don.
I'll call you Mr. Davis, huh?
Okay.
You can call me Don.
Okay.
Mrs. Helen Ferris, you're a greeting card writer, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, I've only one thing to say to you. Greetings.
Same to you.
Who do you work for, Helen?
Buzzer Cardozo.
Oh, I've heard of that. That's in Korea, isn't it?
No. Mr. Buzzer is the president, and Mr. Cardozo is chairman of the board. They're my bosses.
I see. Mr. Buzzer buzzes Mr. Cardozo, and Mr. Cardozo buzzes you, huh? Who do you work for, Don?
Gadget of the Month Club.
The Gadget of the Month Club?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
That's the only organization in the world to take an idea and guarantee to sell and deliver at least 100,000 units of your idea.
Let me get this clear. If I have any ideas, you can sell them?
Yes, sir.
Occasionally I get a few ideas, but I doubt if you could sell them. In fact, you could be arrested just for thinking of them. Well, how do you make any money out of this club?
You see, we are the only organization in the world that people buy things sight unseen and pay for them in advance. That proves that they love new things so well.
They don't even know what they're getting?
No, sir, because it's a delightful surprise of getting these packages when the mailman delivers them.
Well, for example, what do you consider a delightful surprise?
Well,
That's a reasonable question, I think.
One of our very delightful and successful gadgets is a gadget known as kitchen doozy.
That's what you consider a delightful surprise? Kitchen doozy. What is a kitchen doozy?
A kitchen doozy is the first new idea in tea kettles in 100 years. It has a flare top, for example, which reduces the boiling time by 1/3 the time. It has a bumper guard on it so it doesn't nick the other pots and pans. It has an indication which tells you how many cups of water you have left. You can use it to warm the baby's bottle. You can use it also to melt your shortening. You can use it to wash dishes as a dishwasher. It has a whistling tea kettle attachment, and it has a safety valve so in case you go away and forget to turn off the water, it won't blow up. And it's also used to water indoor plants. It's got 13 different features in it.
Can you make tea with it?
Oh, yes, sir.
What are some of your other gadgets?
Here's one, for example, called the Scotch rubber heel, which permits Scotchmen...
I used to know one.
Which permits a man never to have his shoes run down because a disc revolves as you turn corners, so you never wear out the corner of your shoe.
You must lead a pretty complicated life, don't you? Well, let's talk about your job, Mrs. Farris. How many greeting cards do you write in a year?
Oh, about 100 to 200 a week.
200 a week?
Yes, sir.
How long does it take you to write one of these deathless gems?
Well, that depends. Sometimes about 3 minutes, and sometimes as long as 15.
What qualifications are necessary to be a greeting card writer?
Well, I think the main thing is to be able to rhyme. After all, most of them
You have to be able to rhyme?
Mm-hmm. You know, words with another, yet make them mean
I didn't
something.
know that was a requisite of those things, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You say you have to have a knack for rhyming. Let's see how good you are, huh, Mrs. Farris? I'll give you a line, and you make it into a poem. Well, let's see. I had a date with Sadie Dunawetta. Try that on your harpsichord.
Did you say Dunawetter?
Dunawetta.
I had a date with Sadie
Dunawetter.
Dunawetter.
Stuck.
Ever since that night, I couldn't forget her.
You don't know the phone number of Sadie Dunawetter, do you? Now, what seasonal cards are you writing now?
Valentine's Day, 1952.
52?
Yes, sir.
What happened to 51?
We're all through.
Why did you skip a year?
We don't. We work a year and a half in advance.
Oh, you're all through with 51, eh?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, who won the World Series next year, you know?
Or the Yankees, probably.
Don't bother and answer that. I know it was the Yankees, eh? Well, you've been a very interesting couple, and if you're not careful, you're going to be very happy together. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play You Bet Your Life for a chance at $1,500. But right now, I want you to listen carefully to Mr. Fenneman.
Who takes care of that car you drive? Let us suggest you drive yours into a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's tomorrow. For there you'll find the kind of service that suits you to a T. And, of course, the pride and joy of all DeSoto Plymouth dealers are the two fine cars that they handle, the brilliant DeSoto and the beautiful Plymouth. DeSoto is one of America's outstanding automotive achievements, a truly magnificent car from bumper to bumper. A car that's economical to operate mile after mile, month after month. A car that's a joy to drive because of its built-in comfort and great safety. And, of course, because you drive without shifting. And as for value, you'll be amazed how far your dollars go today when you buy a brand new DeSoto. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, the American beauty. So tomorrow, come on in where you'll see those two great names linked together. DeSoto, Plymouth.
All right, here we go. Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,500. Fenneman, explain the rules in your one-syllable words.
All right. Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. And the couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,500 DeSoto Plymouth question later on in the show.
Is that clear to you two? All right, now here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected holidays and special days. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
10.
10. What holiday falls on February 22nd?
Washington's birthday.
Washington's birthday is...
Well, you're on your way, folks. You have $30.
I don't know how they ever figured that out. That's really a pretty obscure question. Now, remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much have they got? $30? How much of the 30 are you going to risk on this?
20.
20. What special day falls on the third Sunday in June?
Father's Day.
Father's Day is right.
Now you're climbing now. You have $50.
Now, here's your third question. How much have they got?
They have $50
You
now.
got $50. How much are you going to bet on this?
45.
45. What holiday falls on the 17th of March?
St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day.
Now you have $95.
Sure, and you're climbing up there. You got $95. Now, how much are you going to bet on this one?
90.
You're going to bet 90. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. You're going to bet $90. What day is on the second Sunday in May?
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day is right.
And you'll wind up with a grand total of $185.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Groucho, the secret word is still room.
I know that, George.
Just before we went on the air, we selected a housewife from the studio audience, Mrs. Jean Dickman. Her partner is Mr. Willie DeMond, who is a hosiery designer, and here they are. Folks, come on in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you always find around the house, usually or frequently. You're a hosiery designer, eh? Well, this ought to be fun, eh? Mrs. Jean Dickerman, you're a housewife?
That's right.
Where are you from, Jean?
Los Angeles, originally Long Beach.
What does your husband do?
He sells automobile parts.
Parts?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. How'd you meet him?
Well, I met him in an icebox.
You met him in an icebox?
Yes, I really did. I was...
Were you always cool to him, or just that particular time?
I was demonstrating cheese, and I happened to...
And he was on exhibition?
No. He was a butcher, the owner's son, and he was helping out in the meat department.
Wait a minute, wait. Not so fast.
I kept my extra supplies in the butcher's icebox at this market because it was handy to where I was demonstrating.
So?
Well, while I was in the icebox getting fresh supplies, he came in looking for a leg of lamb.
That's his story. And was that what you were sporting in those days?
No. Well, I guess he was surprised to see me in there anyway. He slammed the door, and it jammed.
The fellow's looking for a leg of lamb and encounters you. Huh?
Well, we were locked in the icebox together, and we were in there for an awfully long time, so we got pretty well acquainted. And he tried to keep me warm, but finally someone came and let us out. And so he made a date with me for the next night when we had
to go back in the icebox?
No.
Now, where do you go on your honeymoon? Did you go to Alaska or someplace?
No.
North Pole?
No.
Well, who do you work for, Mr. DeMond?
Well, I'm associated with Sanson Hosiery Mills, manufacturer of picturesque stockings, but I have my own mill, and I'm better known as Willie's of Hollywood.
Well, I know a lot of people in Hollywood who have the Willies. Huh? What do you do in your job, Willie?
Well, I have to create stockings and look for the unusual things in hosiery.
You look for the unusual things in hosiery? Willie, why don't you just let well enough alone? Let sleeping dogs lie. What sort of work did you do before you became connected with women's hosiery?
Well, I used to box a great deal. I had 86 fights and about 60 knockouts. And
you were knocked out 60 times?
No. I knocked the other fellow out.
Oh, well, that's a wonderful record. You made a silk stocking out of a cauliflower ear, in other words. Now, what was your biggest fight?
Well, I never did have my biggest fight. I was scheduled to fight in Madison Square Garden. I was quite a young boy, and my mother objected to my boxing. She thought it wasn't the right thing for me to do. And
Well, would that have stopped you, I mean?
well, they wouldn't let me go on unless I got a note from my mother to let me fight. I was under 18 years of age at that time.
Imagine a guy in the ring with a note from his mother. She says, don't hit me. Look what the old lady says here. The other fellow picks it up and starts reading, and he knocks him out. Well, you make a very interesting couple, Willie, and next time I want to see something in women's hosiery, I'll give you a ring. Or I'll call Gene up, huh? Now, let's see how you make out in the battle for the $1,500. You've got to run your $20 into more than our other couples. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The greeting card writer and the man who sells gadgets won $185.
Now, here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected movie hits of the past. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
$10. Okay. Who played Rhett Butler in Gone with the Wind?
Clark Gable.
Clark Gable.
Clark Gable is right.
And they're on their way, Groucho. They have $30.
You got $30. Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much of your $30 will you bet on your second question?
$25.
$25. Who played the Portuguese fisherman in Captain's Courageous? Take a stab at it if you don't know.
Oh, wait. Oh, who was in Captain Grace?
Well, I'm sorry. It's Spencer Tracy.
Oh.
You should have known that, although it's quite some time ago.
And they've dropped to $5 now, Groucho.
Well, that's a shame. I'm sorry. Here's your third question. You're going to bet the 5, I presume, huh? Why don't you bet $4.80?
Oh, dear
Keep
Lord.
something for your fourth question.
All right.
$4.50.
Four. How much have you got? $4?
5.
Oh, you got 5. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Who played the title role of Little Miss Marker?
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple.
Well, on the way again, Groucho. They now have $9.50.
You got $9.50. 50 cents more, you can get 3 pairs of stockings. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the $9.50?
$9.50 went up all. I have nothing to lose.
It's the last.
This is the
$9.50.
This is it, kids. Who played Captain Bligh in Mutiny on the Bounty?
Lawton.
Lawton is And they wind up with $19. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Thank you very much. Groucho, the secret word is still room. We asked if there were any high school students here tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Sandra Bazrod and Phil Lamar. And here they are, folks. Come on in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Sandra Bazrod and Phil Lamar. Welcome, youngsters, to the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 between you. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house.
16.
16?
Yes.
You're a big boy for 16. It's a good age for a high school boy, I think, 16. Certainly better than 41 or something. What is your age, Sandra?
17.
17. That's a good age for a girl, whether she's in high school or not. Where do you live, Phil?
In Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm. Now, where are you from originally?
Los Angeles.
A world traveler. Where are you from, Sandra?
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, but I was born in Cleveland.
You're from Pittsburgh and you were born in Cleveland, huh?
Yes.
Were your folks commuting at the time?
No.
Now, Phil Lamar, and are you married, Phil?
No, sir.
Strange, isn't it? Huh? Why not?
Several reasons, I guess.
Well, could you name a few of the reasons?
Well, I'm not old enough, for one. I don't think my parents would like it, me going off and getting married, and I'm working, but I don't have enough money to support a woman.
Could you support a girl? They're not quite so expensive, huh? Have you got a girl?
Yes.
You have, huh? There are 30 million married men in this country who thought they had the same reasons for remaining single. All gone, never to return. At what school do you take your siestas, Phil?
L.A. High School.
You go to the same school, Sandra?
Oh, no, I go to a good school.
Well, there's a woman for you. Everything's quiet and serene, and she's itching for battle. Where do you go, Sandra?
Fairfax.
Why do you think your school is better than L.A. High?
Well,
Because
Ricardo Montalban graduated from Fairfax.
he did?
Yes.
Well, then there's no question which is the ridiculous to even discuss it. Now, how do modern schools operate, Sandra? For example, give us a brief outline of an average day.
Well, I start out the morning, first period, and I go to advanced composition, and then French, and then we have a 20-minute break for nutrition. Then I go to civics class and costume designing class, and lunch period comes in. And then I go to drama class and gym class. And every once in a while we go to our homerooms and fill out.
Secret word room, and you and Phil here will split $100 between you. Huh? Now don't
I'll
try
take care of
to
it.
solve that away. I think you ought to let the woman handle the money, huh?
Not yet. I'm not married.
Well, I know, but it's just a question of a few minutes now, huh? Now, Phil.
Yes, sir.
Don't pay too much attention to that money. I'll guarantee that you get your $50. If I have to keep 25 of it myself. Now, are you interested in any extra curricular activities in school, such as spin the bottle?
Yes, I'm going out for cross country at L.A.
You mean you run from here to New York? You're not the super chief, are you? What is your special interest in school, Sandra?
Well, dramatics, I think.
Dramatics. Yeah. I thought every high school student was dramatic, especially when they're explaining their report card to their parents. Now, Mom, I'd have had a good, but the teacher just doesn't like me, that's all. Well, what do you learn in your drama class?
Oh, we learn diction and stage terminology and
Like what?
pointers about...
What kind of stage terminology?
Oh.
I used to be of the theater myself.
Well,
Well, you learn diction? How do they teach that?
we do exercises.
You mean like cross-country running?
No, we
Let's hear one of your exercises. Go ahead.
Well, we have one that goes, I have to laugh to see the cough go up the path 1.5 miles to take a bath.
Now, isn't that pretty silly? How do you expect to learn to be an actor saying that?
Well, that's to practice the Italian A.
Oh, the Italian A,
Yeah.
huh? Well, you know, that's kind of out of style now in this country. We don't say bath and cough anymore in America.
No, well, see, the play we're doing has a lot of English dialect to it.
Have you been in any plays at your... Pretty classy stuff, huh? You thought it was in vaudeville, huh? Oh, vaudeville, I forgot. Have you been in any plays at your school? This school happens to be in Boston. Have you been in any plays?
Well, yes, I'm in the play now that we're doing.
You're in a play now?
Yes.
What is the name of this this opus?
It's called Peg of My Heart.
Peg of My Heart, huh? I hear she hasn't got a leg to stand on. Well, Phil, what is your ambition after you graduate from school?
I would like to be a comedian.
That is known as the thrust mortal. Well, you have a good start. You already have this show. Why would you like to be a comedian?
Well, it's a lot of fun to see the people in the audience laugh and have a gay time. And
There's always room for a good comedian.
That's
But not on the same program with me. Well, to be a comedian, you've got to have some jokes, Phil.
I have jokes.
You have jokes?
Yes.
You mean I have a choice?
What category would you like?
Boy, am I glad I got that annuity, huh? You pick your own category. Huh? Go ahead. Huh?
Well, I'll tell you the one about the time I went hunting. I once shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he ever got in them, I'll never know.
That's a good joke, all right. Is that your own joke?
No. It's one of yours.
That's right. Once I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas, I'll never know. That's some animal crackers, huh? Yeah. Then we try to remove the tusks. It goes on from there. We couldn't. They're very tough, the tusks in Africa. Of course, in Alabama, the Tuscaloosa. I will now be sued by Kaufman and Riskin. Well, I've learned a lot from you two kids here tonight, and certainly more than I ever learned in school. And now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other two couples, you'll get a chance at the $1,500 DeSoto Plymouth question. Can't tell you how much our other couples won, but Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The greeting card writer and the man who sells gadgets are still ahead with $185.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. Now, you selected slogans. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
10.
10?
Right.
You don't consult with Phil here at all, huh?
Well,
Let's get together. 10's okay. That's fine.
Ah, it'll be 49 again. I stole that from Chief Justice Holmes. What product uses the slogan, the pause that refreshes?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola!
And your kids are on your way. You have $30.
You got $30. Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much of the $30 will you bet on your second question? Don't think I can't make it exciting, huh?
We've decided on 25.
You've decided on 20. Well, what product uses the slogan, the candy with a hole in the middle?
I know. Lifesavers.
Lifesavers!
When you're climbing, you have $55.
$55, and here's your third question. How much of the 55?
50.
What product uses the slogan, when it rains, it pours?
Morton Salt.
Morton Salt!
Well, way up there now, they have $105.
$105. Here's your last chance to be the other couple. How much will you bet?
All of it, I guess.
All of it? That's the time to gamble when you're 17 and 16. What product uses the slogan, the beer that made Milwaukee famous?
Schlitz.
Schlitz is...
And you wind up.
Schlitz is absolutely high.
They do wind up with $210. That means that they get the chance with their $210. They get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth Big Question.
Well, now, in just a minute, you two are going to have a chance to win $1,500.
Friends, what makes it possible for a car owner to get really expert service at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers? Well, for one thing, the training their service mechanics get. Training in the latest factory methods. Not just when they first go to work for a DeSoto Plymouth dealer, but constant training to keep them up on the new service and maintenance methods that are constantly coming out of the factory. Also, DeSoto Plymouth servicemen work with factory-engineered and inspected Mopar parts. And they have a large stock of these parts on hand. In addition, they have speedy access to a nationwide system of parts depots. All these things are important to you as a car owner. And there's no better time than now for you to take advantage of the better care your car gets when you drive in where you see the sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Groucho, here's our winning couple, the high school kids, all set for the $1,500 DeSoto Plymouth question.
Are you kids ready? Here we go for $1,500. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and no help from the audience. Here it is. One of our states touches the boundaries of 8 other states. It originally was known as the state of Franklin. What state is this? that the
No,
answer you two
we haven't
decided
arrived
upon,
at it.
huh? Well, you have to. The bell is rung, huh?
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's Tennessee. You were a long way from it, huh? The correct answer is Tennessee. So that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000. Well, you lost the big money, but you won how much? $210
Right.
in the quiz? Congratulations, and thanks to both of you and to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $2,000. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. 2 great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
And when you drive in, tell them Groucho sent you. Good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. Drive slow in rain, sleet, or snow. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith, music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Now, get ready to smile again with radio's home quote, Vic Sade, written by Paul Riley.
Fletcher is reminiscing at the moment. We hear him saying,
Made all his life clothes. Every stitch he wore, he made. Worked all day on the section gang, see? He was saw boss. And then after supper every evening, he'd whip out his needle and thread and sew on a nightgown, his vest, his undershirts, or something. Well, he quite some of those travelers to tell about. Yes, and he turned out beautiful work. I remember some of his sewing was on exhibition at the county fair, and he won a blue ribbon. Some such nonsense.
Hi. What? Hollering at Vic. He just come in.
Oh,
Anybody that tells me the meat's not done gets to pay some size of snow. Well, it's not.
How dare you tell me this, madam?
Here's a nice guest we got for dinner.
Hey, Uncle Fletcher. Greetings and felicitations. Keep your seat.
How are you, Vic?
I'm very, very sick.
Fine. Pretty morning this morning.
Yes, indeed. Rush, my boy, take Papa's hat and overcoat and deposit it in the hallway. Did I tell you hello? Very well. Hello.
Oh.
While you're in the hallway, Willie, get Aunt Bess's postal card that's lying on the banister.
Okay.
Received a lovely postal card from Bessie this morning, Uncle Fletcher.
Yes. What's this about the meat's not being done, Mrs. Cook?
We got these funkles. Grocery boy never delivered them till after 10 o'clock.
I call that a very feeble excuse.
You appreciate how long it takes these funkles to get tender.
A very feeble excuse.
They'll be done in 10 minutes or so. Find it?
Yes.
Lovely postal card from Bessie.
Yes. Vic, just telling Sadie here about Arnie Huckers and Belvedere. Oh? You'll remember Arnie, likely.
No.
Made all his wife's clothes, you know.
That effect.
Made every stitch she wore.
Well.
Arnie left Belvedere in 1913. Moved to Slamington, Minnesota. Went into the wirehead gravy business and later died.
Really?
You can't get ahead of Arnie Huckers.
Want me to read Bessie's little postal card, Uncle Fletcher?
Not at all. How are you, Rush?
All right, thanks.
Never noticed you come in.
I've been here all the time.
Yes.
Uncle Fletcher, this is a postal card from Bessie.
Oh?
Would you like to hear what she has to say?
No.
I think you mean yes. I'll read it.
Hey, I heard from Bessie myself.
Oh, really?
Sure. Half-wit letters in the inside pocket of my coat. Go fetch it, Rush. I'll give you a nickel.
You bet. But never mind about the nickel. Only too glad.
Yes, I heard from Bessie.
What did she have to say?
Oh, this junk, that junk. Mentions Walter. Mentions Yumsy. This junk, that junk.
Well, in this postal card, she says, Dear sister-in-law, thought I would write and see...
Everything going along fine at the office, Vic?
The situation is perfectly under control, thanks.
Got a good morning's work under your belt, I expect.
I think I may say so.
Now you're hungry, huh?
Awful hungry.
Well, beef punkles will be done in just a few minutes.
Sadie tells me we're having beef punkles this noon.
Yes.
Beef punkles hits the spot. I pushed my breakfast pretty close this morning with some potato chips. Fellow over at the gas station gave me. But my appetite's all whetted up again now, and I'll be able to handle my share of the beef punkles. What's the trouble, Rush?
I'm handing you your letter.
Letter?
You sent me in the hallway to get a letter out of your coat pocket.
Oh, from Bessie. Sure. Wait now while I see if I've got that penny I mentioned.
It was a nickel you mentioned.
I believe I've got a penny here someplace.
Oh, forget it.
Yes.
Vic, Beth says, dear sister-in-law, thought I would write and see how you are feeling. We are fine, and Walter's kneecap seems to have let up considerable on the twinges. I suppose you
have to put that penny on the cuff, I guess, Roy.
Okay.
At least I got in my pockets a nickel.
Okay.
Just have to put that penny on the cuff for the time being.
Fine.
1 penny I owe you. Remind me sometime.
All right.
Now, I'll dig out my glasses.
Vic.
Yeah?
Thought I would write and see how you are feeling. We are fine, and Walter's kneecap seems to have let up considerable on the twinges. I suppose you have been having lots of snow the same as us. Lucy has memorized a new piece on the piano where she crosses her hands and steps on the loud pedal. I expect Vic is having high old times at the office. I have been...
High old times at the office? What you think I do at the office? Tie roses in my hair and eat white grapes and play the guitar all day?
Just making a polite little remark about you is all. She feels there ought to be some reference to you in the postal card. I expect Vic is having high old times at the office. I have been sewing on some dresser scarves. A neighbor lady, Mrs... Can't make this out. She writes so tiny when she gets to the bottom of the poster card and tries to crowd so much in the person can't read it. A neighbor lady, Mrs. Somebody, give me some patterns that something or other something, very pretty. Is Rush still enjoying something or other something in his schoolwork something? I hope he something or other, Well, I guess he's something or other something. Can't be expected to something. Just dandy.
All right, people. I got my spectacles on my nose. There's Bessie's letter, and I'm all ready to see what she's got to say.
Oh, haven't you read it yet?
No.
When did it arrive? This morning?
No.
That's the postmark one.
Okay. Here's my address on the envelope here. Mr.
Fletcher Rush?
Yes, Mr. Fletcher Rush. And then it goes ahead and gives my house number and so forth. Up here in the corner, we have the postmark.
Gee,
February 9th.
No.
February 9th, 1942.
Postmark says Carberry, Illinois.
You've been carrying that letter around since the 9th of February?
Looks like it's been carried around a couple of years.
Yes, sir. The postmark says Carberry, Illinois.
Well, Uncle Fletcher, when did you receive that letter?
Oh, a while back.
Did you receive it in February?
Well, the postmark will give us that information. You make it out, Rick?
Yeah, February 9th.
I've been meaning to read this letter right along, Sadie.
I hope.
This looked like I couldn't get around to it. Reminded of it every evening, too. See, I always empty my pockets out on the top of my dresser before I go to bed night.
Huh.
And, of course, I'd trot out this letter every evening. But I don't know. It seemed like I never got around to reading it.
Well, weren't you curious about what Bessie had to say?
Yes, I was curious. I believe it was the night before last I got real curious. I was in my room ready to jump in bed and noticed Bessie's letter laying on my dresser there and thought, I wonder what Bessie says in that letter.
But you never opened it?
I jumped in bed. Well, sir, here we have the envelope with my address written on it. Mr.
Fletcher Rush?
Yes, Mr. Fletcher Rush. And then it goes on ahead and gives the name of the street I live on, and so on and so forth. Up here in the corner, we have the postmark. Carberry, Illinois. February 9th, 1942.
February 9th.
Yes. And turning over the letter, we discover who it's from. Mrs. Walter Haffers, Carberry, Illinois. That's Bessie.
Yes.
Luke Zachary and Belvedere had some half-lit envelopes painted sent on them. Returned in 5 days. No, that's a joke. He actually had that on his envelope. Returned in 5 days to Luke Zachary, Belvedere, Illinois. Luke, married a woman 15 years old, moved to Yoffman, Texas, went into the chocolate-flavored sandpaper business, and later died. I'm hungry. So am I.
Well, start out in the kitchen and stick a fork in the beef, Uncle. It ought to be just about done.
Okay. Yes, sir. Here we have a letter from Bessie.
Written a whole month ago.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever open it?
Just never seemed to be able to get around to opening it.
Well, weren't you curious?
Curious? No, I can't say I was curious.
Curious? Didn't you want to find out what Bessie had to say?
Oh, curious. Sure, I was curious. Just the other evening I was curious. Half-wit letter was laying on top of my dresser, don't you think? And I happened to glance at it, and the thought hit me. By George, I wonder what Bessie says in that letter. What's the curious feeling going off after it? I hope so, Graham.
You're done, man. Sport going easy?
Yeah, these bunkers are tender as a horse.
Well, fellas, I guess we can go sit down.
Fine. Oh, food is good. I'm about to starve.
After you're up, in half a minute you'll be eating away 16 to the dozen.
Remember Hope Umberly there in Belvedere, Vic? No. Wore his socks outside his shoes? Hope Umberly married a woman 34 years old, paid the expenses of having all her teeth extracted as a wedding present, moved to Wash River, Kentucky, went into the corduroy looking glass business, and later died.
Well, let's go eat.
Fine. Don't forget your letter, Uncle Fletcher.
No, for mercy's sake, don't forget your letter. Wouldn't want to lose it.
I'll slip it in my pants pocket. It's a letter from Bessie. I wonder what Bessie says in this letter.
Makers of Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair bring you Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Cass Daly, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Cass Daly. Well, she's sort of a Martha Ray, a Betty Hutton, and a Judy Canova, all rolled up into a Marjorie Main. Yeah, one of them hotshot dames, Duffy, full of vim, vigor, and vitality. In fact, they tell me that when a vitamin pill is feeling low, it takes one of her. And what a voice. You ought to hear her new phonograph record, All Right, Louie Dropped the Gun. Yeah, she sings it so loud, Louie could shoot the gun and nobody would hear it. What does she look like? Well, let me put it this way. You know them trick mirrors down at Coney Island? Well, on them, Cass Daly looks beautiful. Worse looking than your daughter? Well, it's hard to say, you know. It'd be kind of a Mexican standoff. Huh? Well, why do you ask that question? You think it's time Miss Duffy got married? I could have told you that 20 years ago. Huh? You willing to put up a dowry of $500 to get her a husband? Really? Duffy, your daughter's got an agent. Did you hear that, Eddie? Duffy is offering $500 to get a guy to marry Miss Duffy.
Marry Miss Duffy? Well, that shouldn't be too tough.
You don't think so?
Oh, they split the atom, didn't they? Hey, look, why don't you marry Miss Duffy and collect the money yourself?
Ah, no, Eddie, her and me ain't got enough in common. You see, I'm a man and She's Miss Duffy. No, I don't mind a dame being homely looking, but she makes a fetish of it. I wonder who we could get to marry her.
Yeah. She might be a pretty good wife for somebody.
Yeah, but who, though?
Well,
let's see.
Well, guess that exhausts the possibilities.
Yeah, but there must be some crackpot that'd marry her, though.
The only trouble is, if he's a crackpot, the chances are he's already married.
Now, let's see, who could we get? Of course, in a pinch, there's always Tommy Manville.
Naughty Shaw.
No, I think he's already bagged his limit. Besides, guys like that is too sophisticated and too choosy, you know. We got to get somebody, as I say, somebody more on the crackpot side. Hello, Finnegan.
What?
Hello, Finnegan.
What?
I said hello. What are you trying to do?
Nothing else. Just jockeying for position.
Eddie, I think this might be just the man. Finnegan, how would you like to get married?
Arch, I didn't know you cared.
Finnegan, I ain't speaking on my own behalf. What I meant was, how would you like to marry Miss Duffy?
How would you like a punch in the nose?
Now, just a minute. She ain't that bad. Besides, her father's got a lot of dough.
Oh, yeah? Then why don't you marry her yourself?
How would you like a punch in the nose? Why don't you think about it, though, Finnegan? You know, marriage might be a good thing for a guy like you. It might bring you a lot of happiness.
Arch, what good is happiness?
What good is happiness?
Yeah. Can it buy money? Besides, me father has always been very much against me getting married.
He has, really? Well, why does he feel that way?
I don't know. Something about civilization.
I see what he means. But I still can't help feeling that there's something that, that you and Miss Duffy was meant for each other.
How do you figure?
Well, it's a cinch you two wasn't meant for anybody else.
Very sorry, Art, but you'll have to get another guy.
Yeah, but who? Who can I get?
Oh, wait a minute. You think she'd be interested in a dentist that owns his own Cadillac?
That could be.
A guy that has a yacht and about $1 million.
$1 million? She certainly would be. Do you know such a guy?
No, but I'll keep my eyes open.
And I think maybe it'd be better if you kept your mouth shut. Now, let me alone. I gotta get that $500 figured.
Well, if you're gonna get it, you better get it fast. That gal ain't getting no younger.
You ain't kidding. In fact, she's reached the age where she ain't even getting older. Hey, wait a minute. Ixnay on the conversation. Hey, here she comes.
Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Guess what?
What?
I'm thinking of getting engaged.
Engaged? What'd you do? Lie about your face? I mean, who are you engaged to? What's the guy's name?
Elmer.
That figures. This Elmer sounds like just the right man for you, Miss Duffy.
But you haven't even seen him.
No, but I've seen you. Tell me, what's Elmer's last name?
How do I know? We're not married yet.
Oh. Well, what makes you think that the guy's intentions are serious?
Last night I had to slap him 3 times.
He got fresh?
No, he didn't. That's the thing about him, Archie. He hasn't tried to kiss me or make love to me. He hasn't even tried to hold my hand.
Well, then you're in.
What do you mean?
Already he's acting like a husband. I think you better grab this guy off quick, Miss Duffy. A dame like you don't get too many chances.
Oh, yeah? You should have $1 for every time I've been proposed to.
Miss Duffy, being asked to play shortstop by the Pitkin Avenue Tigers can hardly be called a proposal. Now tell me, when are you going to see this Elmer again?
Oh, he's coming down here tonight.
Oh, good. Excuse me a minute. Eddie, Could you let me have a $10 advance on that $500?
Now, wait a minute. Now, she ain't married yet.
She's as good as married. She says she's going out with him.
So what?
Any guy dumb enough to take that dame out is dumb enough to marry her.
Friends, brush your teeth twice a day with Ipana toothpaste. That's the Ipana way for healthier gums, for brighter teeth, for a sparkling, more beautiful smile. That's what dentists all over the country say, too. 8 out of 10 dentists say the Ipana way works. Try the Ipana way yourself. It's professionally approved dental care. 1, between regular visits to your dentist, brush all tooth surfaces with Ipana toothpaste at least twice a day. 2, massage gums the way your dentist advises to stimulate gum circulation. That's all. But see the difference Ipana toothpaste can make to your teeth, to your smile. Notice Ipana's wonderful flavor, too. How it leaves your mouth fresher, your breath cleaner. You'll really like Ipana and what it can do for you. So get a tube first chance you can. Remember, a good dentifrice like a good dentist is never a luxury. Make the Ipana way your way to healthier gums, brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile. The Ipana smile, the smile of beauty.
Well, Eddie, it won't be long now. We get this Elmer guy to marry Miss Duffy, and I collect $500.
Yeah, but getting the man to marry ain't gonna be easy.
What do you mean?
Well, look at it logically. A marriage license costs $2, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, for the same investment, the man could get a license to marry Hattie Lamar.
Well, so what? Maybe Elmer wouldn't know the difference. You know, the old verboten, Eddie, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Hey, wait a minute. I think I got something in my eye.
Something in your eye?
Yeah, ain't that Cass Daly that just come in?
Well, it ain't Hattie Lamar.
Cass, welcome to the Tavern. Here, let me look at you. You know, you ain't changed a bit.
Thanks, Archie. Let me look at you. You haven't changed a bit either.
Yeah, so much for insults.
So this is Duffy's Tavern, huh?
That's right.
You know something, Archie? It reminds me a lot of the inside of the Brown Derby.
Inside the Brown Derby, huh?
Yeah. The sweatband.
Jokes like that's going to bring back radio. But tell me, Cass, what's new in Hollywood?
Well, things are pretty bad.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, you know, we actresses are beginning to feel the pinch.
What's new about that? But things are really tough out there, huh?
Yeah, Archie, you know, it's getting so bad in Hollywood that the agents are getting jobs for each other.
They ever get them for anybody else? But, what have you got to worry about? You know, you're full of pep and vinegar. You'll always be successful.
Well, thanks.
Tell me, how do you get all that energy and vitality?
Oh, clean living.
What a price to pay for success. And from what you told me, Cass, I guess I gave up my movie career in the nick of time. Looks like I'm just as well off being just a plain bartender.
You know something? That's what I could never understand, Arch.
What?
Well, why you gave up a big movie career just to be a bartender?
Well, I took a long-range viewpoint. You see, I figured that long after MGM and Paramount have crumbled into the dust, there'll still be drunks. Another thing that I feel...
Say, Arch, I was just... Well, can't you pick?
Finnegan, this is Cass Daly. Cass, this is Clifton Finnegan.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I had known how to send flowers.
Just a minute, Arch. Who is this dame? What's her racket?
She's a singer.
Oh, some racket.
You've heard her. It so happens her success ain't only due to her singing, though, Finney, and she's very clever in a lot of ways.
Oh, yeah? Tell me, Jester, can you hold your breath till your face turns purple?
No.
Can you recite Gunga Din backwards?
No.
Can you whistle Swanee River through your ears?
No.
Boy, you sure going a long way with no talent.
Please, stop annoying the customers, will you?
Pardon me, Miss Daly, but didn't I see you in the snake pit?
Duffy, please.
Archie.
Yeah?
The one that just left.
Yeah?
Is this his brother?
Get her. Look, sister, you know you're no Ray Milland yourself.
Wait a minute. Stop this argument here, girls. Hey, wait a minute. The one on the left should have a razor blade on her heels. Let me take a look at you two dames a minute. Them faces. Eddie, has the clock stopped?
Not only stopped, it lost the hour.
Well, this gives me an idea, though. Excuse me, girls. Eddie, take a gander at them two tomatoes. Look at them both at the same time.
Yeah.
You focused? Tell me, did you ever see Miss Duffy look better? You see, as Einstein says, everything is relative. So when Elmer gets here, one look at Cass Daly and anything will look good to him.
You mean...
Yep, even her.
Now, look, fun is fun, Archie. How do I get out of this place?
Wait a minute, you can't leave yet, Cass.
Well, I have to. I'm sorry. I have an appointment at the beauty parlor.
That's the last place you should go. I mean, sit down and have a bite to eat. Keep your face around.
Me? Eat here? In this proving ground for ulcers?
Oh, at least you can try. Here, look over the bill of fare.
Well, I guess I'm stuck. Okay. I think I'll start out with some oysters.
I'm sorry, but you're out of luck with the oysters, sir.
But it says right here on the menu, oysters.
I know, but we only got 2 of them, and we're saving them for breeding purposes. Perhaps our maitre d' can suggest something else. Oh, gargoyle. Gargoyle.
Yes?
I'm talking to Eddie. Eddie, our guest is ravished. What would you suggest?
Well, Miss Daly, how would you like some nice golden brown southern fried chicken?
Gee, you mean with candied yams covered with rich country gravy?
Yeah, hot biscuits and honey.
Boy, that sounds delicious. Have you got it?
No, but we were really living there for a minute, wasn't we?
Look, kids, how about a hamburger?
Well, okay, let's get it over with. I'll take a hamburger.
Will you take it home or let it eat you here?
Eddie, please.
Well, here, one hamburger coming up.
Go ahead, Cass. Take a bite. Well, what do you think of it?
Well, I don't know whether it's a burp or weenie.
Oh, honey, you did practically all of them, huh?
Now, look at here. I got to get out of here.
Where you going? Wait a minute. You can't leave yet.
I got to get out of here.
You got to remember your public, Cass. You can't leave yet. A customer just requested a song.
Oh, really? Well, who requested it?
Some drunk. Hey, Cass, sing something. At least sing something until Elmer gets here, huh?
Till Elmer gets here.
Well, that's an old expression around here. Let's sing till Elmer gets here.
Yeah.
Maddie, the music, please. Now, go ahead, sing something, Cass.
Okay, Art. Okay, stand back. Here I go. Well, all round through, it's something to come, boys.
somebody beat me. Yes, please. Please stop the music. Stop the music. Look. You see, it's nothing personal, Cass. Nothing personal, but that voice of yours, you see, this is a very old building, and... Have you anything a little softer?
A little softer?
Yeah.
Well, I might have. Listen.
Okay.
Now, here's a story with a moral. And all you gals better pay some mind. 'Cause if you find a man worth keeping, be satisfied. Make sure to treat him kind. 'Cause a good man is hard to find. You'll always get the other kind. Just when you think that he's your pal, you turn around and find him messing around some other gal. And then you rave, you even crave to see him land right in his grave. So if your man is nice, take my advice. Hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, treat him right, because a good man nowadays is hard to find. Yes, sirree, girls, you know, once I had a man of my own, yeah, and since he's gone, boy, I really miss him. You see, most girls have to kiss a man to hold him, but me, I have to hold him to kiss him. He wasn't much of Mr. Culture, and he had a funny pan. As a matter of fact, he wasn't much of anything, but at least he was a man. And if he comes back to my little grass shack, I'm gonna hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, to read him right, because a good man nowadays is hard to find. And when that once is gone, sister, it's gone forever. So, girls, if you get a man, there's just one but. Keep a smile on your face and keep your big mouth shut. I've learned my lesson now and everything's fine. And if he comes back, I'll never, never step out of line. 'Cause I know what to do when the day's through. Gonna hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, treat him right.
Yes, that was wonderful.
Well, thank you, Archie. Now, let me get out of here.
Wait a minute, Cass, please, come back here.
I'm sorry, no more arguments. This time I am leaving.
Look, you can't, Cass. I'll complain with you. You see, there's a guy coming down here tonight, an eligible bachelor, you see.
A bachelor? A bachelor come down here tonight? Well, how peachy. What's he like?
Well, he wears pants, and he's alive.
Well, that's good enough for me, boy. Eddie, trot out another hamburger.
You know something? Summer's just a bud and a breeze away. And to a lot of fellows, that means tennis, golf, swimming, and dry, unruly hair. Because that's just what happens when sun, wind, and water get working on your hair. But it needn't, you know. Not when you protect your hair with Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout. No hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains 2 of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair more handsome, more healthy looking. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best-looking, healthiest-looking hair of head you ever had. You look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
Miss Archie, this poor Elmer.
What do you mean, poor Elmer?
Well, I don't think it's fair to a guy trying to get him married to Miss Duffy.
But, Eddie, she could make the guy happy. Just picture it. He comes home from work at night, and there she is, waiting for him with his slippers and his pipe and his blindfold. And she folds his paper and... Wait a minute. Look what just arrived here.
Archie, I'd like you to meet my new boyfriend. Elmer, this is Archie.
Howdy do, bub.
He could get B.O. plenty. Well, glad to see you, Elmer.
Thanks.
Have a cigarette?
Thanks.
Elmer, when you light it, be sure you don't hold the match too close to that collar. Tell me, what do you do for a living, Elmer?
Elmer has his own farm.
Farm, huh?
Yep.
He raises hogs.
This I could have told you when he came in. Well, make yourself to home, Elmer. What can I offer you? A beer, a bourbon, a bath?
Never touch him.
Tell me, Elmer, this farm, is it a pretty big farm?
Yep.
Run it all by yourself, do you?
Yep.
Must get pretty lonesome sometimes, don't it?
Yep.
Especially nights.
Yep.
This guy sounds like Gary Cooper. Elmer, you say you raise hogs?
Mm-hmm. Hogs, cows, chickens, horses.
Elmer, have you ever thought of completing this menagerie?
Archie, this is very embarrassing.
Now, look, young fella, be you hinting for me to marry this gal?
I do be.
Well, nothing doing. I ain't figuring on getting hitched.
Miss Duffy, get out of sight for a minute. I'll handle this. Look, Elmer, what you need on that farm is a woman. A woman to cook your meals, put up the preserves, darn your socks, pull the plow.
Pull the plow? I got a horse for that.
Don't you ever feel that you'd like to give the horse a day off? And think of them hogs, Elmer. Them hogs need a mother's love, too. Why don't you consider Miss Duffy?
No, son, I'm getting on in years. I ain't got long to go. I think I'll just finish it out with the hogs. Besides, I always figured if I got married, I'd like to have something around the farm that looked better than animals.
But look at her over there, Elmer. She's real healthy, you know. Good, strong set of teeth. Not too sway back. From what I hear, she ain't had a spavin in years.
Sorry, nothing doing.
Oh, well, I guess I got to play me ace. Cass?
Yeah? Yes, Archie?
Come here a minute. Elmer?
Yeah?
You know how when you're in a cow pasture, the cow pasture on the other side always looks greener?
Yep.
Then when you get over to the other cow pasture, the first one looks better to you?
Yep.
Elmer, I'd like you to meet the other cow pasture.
Well, hello, Elmer. Say, you're kind of cute.
Well, rotate my crops and call me dizzy if she ain't a looker there. Hey, sister, are you single?
Yep.
You think I'm kind of cute?
Yep.
Do you like farms?
Yep.
I like the way she talks.
Holy cat. I think I have created a Frankenstein. I got to break this thing up. Elmer, tell me, do you like good music?
Uh-huh. love it.
I thought you might. Kiss, why don't you sing a song to Elmer? You know, one of them nice square dance type of songs like Louis Dropped the Gun, you know?
Sure, well, all right, Archie. Would you like to hear me sing, Elmer?
Yep. Will you do it? Yup.
Okay, Cass, let him have it.
Well, all right, Louis, drop the gun, boy. You're not fooling anyone. So get your hook and hold there. Hold there now. Drop the gun. Hold on, Louis. Hold there.
I knew that song would do it. Well, Elmer, what's new?
Well, Archie, I've made up my mind.
You're going to get married?
Yep.
To Miss Duffy?
Nope.
You mean you're going to marry Cass Daly?
Yep.
After hearing her sing that song?
That's just it. As I told you, I'm getting along in years, and my lungs ain't what they used to be. Someday I'm going to need a voice like that for calling hogs.
Yes, it's a hit. Thousands of men have switched to new Benex brushless shave cream. Thousands are discovering that Benex gives them the best shaves they've ever had.
Mister, it's time you, too, tried Benex, the new wonder shave with a sensational beard-softening formula.
Benex brushless leaves your face feeling extra smooth and comfortable.
And Benex doesn't clog or razor or drain.
But don't take our word for it. Just try Benex yourself. Get a tube at your nearest drug counter.
Or we'll send you a big 25-cent tube free. Write your name and address on a postcard and mail to Benex, Benex, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York.
Remember, buy Benex brushless or get a big 25-cent tube free by writing Benex, Empire State Building, New York. Hurry, offer limited.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, bring you Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Cass Daly, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you leave me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Cass Daly. Well, she's sort of a Martha Ray, a Betty Hutton, and a Judy Canova, all rolled up into a Marjorie Main. Yeah, one of them hotshot dames, Duffy, full of vim, vigor, and vitality. In fact, they tell me that when a vitamin pill is feeling low, it takes one of her. And what a voice. You ought to hear her new phonograph record, All Right, Louis Dropped the Gun. Yeah, she sings it so loud, Louis could shoot the gun and nobody'd hear it. What does she look like? Well, let me put it this way. You know them trick mirrors down at Coney Island? Well, on them, Cass Daly looks beautiful. Worse looking than your daughter? Well, it's hard to say, you know. It'd be kind of a Mexican standoff. Huh? Well, why do you ask that question? You think it's time Miss Duffy got married? I could have told you that 20 years ago. Huh? You willing to put up a dowry of $500 to get her a husband? Really? Duffy, your daughter's got an agent. Did you hear that, Eddie? Duffy is offering $500 to get a guy to marry Miss Duffy.
Marry Miss Duffy? Well, that shouldn't be too tough.
You don't think so?
Oh, they split the atom, didn't they? Hey, look, why don't you marry Miss Duffy and collect the money yourself?
Ah, no, Eddie. Her and me ain't got enough in common. You see, I'm a man and she's Miss Duffy. No, I don't mind a dame being homely looking, but she makes a fetish of it. I wonder who we could get to marry her.
Yeah, she might be a pretty good wife for somebody.
Yeah, but who though?
Well,
let's see.
Well, guess that exhausts the possibilities.
Hey, but there must be some crackpot that'd marry her, though.
The only trouble is, if he's a crackpot, the chances are he's already married.
Now, let's see, who could we get? Of course, in a pinch, there's always Tommy Manville.
Artie Shaw.
No, I think he's already bagged his limit. Besides, guys like that is too sophisticated and too choosy, you know. We got to get somebody, as I say, somebody more on the crackpot side. Hello, Finnegan.
What?
Hello, Finnegan.
What?
I said hello. What are you trying to do?
Nothing else, just jockeying for position.
Eddie, I think this might be just the man. Finnegan, how would you like to get married?
Arch, I didn't know you cared.
Finnegan, I ain't speaking on my own behalf. What I meant was, how would you like to marry Miss Duffy?
How would you like a punch in the nose?
Now, just a minute. She ain't that bad. Besides, her father's got a lot of dough.
Oh, yeah? Then why don't you marry her yourself?
How would you like a punch in the nose? Why don't you think about it, though, Finnegan? You know, marriage might be a good thing for a guy like you. It might bring you a lot of happiness.
Arch, what good is happiness?
What good is happiness?
Yeah. Can it buy money? Besides, me father has always been very much against me getting married.
He has, really? Well, why does he feel that way?
I don't know. Something about civilization.
I see what he means. But I still can't help feeling that there's something that, that you and Miss Duffy was meant for each other.
How do you figure?
Well, it's a cinch you two wasn't meant for anybody else.
Very sorry, Arch, but you'll have to get another guy.
Yeah, but who? Who can I get?
Oh, wait a minute. You think she'd be interested in a dentist that owns his own Cadillac?
That could be.
A guy that has a yacht and about $1 million.
$1 million? She certainly would be. Do you know such a guy?
No, but I'll keep my eyes open.
And I think maybe it'd be better if you kept your mouth shut. Now, let me alone. I got to get that $500 figure.
Well, if you're going to get it, you better get it fast. That gal ain't getting no younger.
You ain't kidding. In fact, she's reached the age where she ain't even getting older. Hey, wait a minute. Ixnay on the conversation. Hey, here she comes.
Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Guess what?
What?
I'm thinking of getting engaged.
Engaged? What'd you do? Lie about your face? I mean, who are you engaged to? What's the guy's name?
Elmer.
That figures. This Elmer sounds like just the right man for you, Miss Duffy.
But you haven't even seen him.
No, but I've seen you. Tell me, what's Elmer's last name?
How do I know? We're not married yet.
Oh. Well, what makes you think that the guy's intentions are serious?
Last night I had to slap him 3 times.
He got fresh?
No, he didn't. That's the thing about him, Archie. He hasn't tried to kiss me or make love to me. He hasn't even tried to hold my hand.
Well, then you're in.
What do you mean?
Already he's acting like a husband. I think you better grab this guy off quick, Miss Duffy. A dame like you don't get too many chances.
Oh, yeah? You should have $1 for every time I've been proposed to.
Miss Duffy, being asked to play shortstop by the Pitkin Avenue Tigers can hardly be called a proposal. Now tell me, when are you going to see this Elmer again?
Oh, he's coming down here tonight.
Oh, good. Excuse me a minute. Eddie, could you let me have a $10 advance on that $500?
Now, wait a minute. Now, she ain't married yet.
She's as good as married. She says she's going out with him.
So what?
Any guy dumb enough to take that dame out is dumb enough to marry her.
Friends, brush your teeth twice a day with Ipana toothpaste. That's the Ipana way for healthier gums, for brighter teeth, for a sparkling, more beautiful smile. That's what dentists all over the country say, too. 8 out of 10 dentists say the Ipana way works. Try the Ipana way yourself. It's professionally approved dental care. 1, between regular visits to your dentist, brush all tooth surfaces with Ipana toothpaste at least twice a day. 2, massage gums the way your dentist advises to stimulate gum circulation. That's all. But see the difference Ipana toothpaste can make to your teeth, to your smile. Notice Ipana's wonderful flavor, too. How it leaves your mouth fresher, your breath cleaner. You'll really like Ipana and what it can do for you. So get a tube first chance you can. Remember, a good dentifrice like a good dentist is never a luxury. Make the Ipana way your way to healthier gums, brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile. The Ipana smile, the smile of beauty.
Well, Eddie, it won't be long now. We get this Elmer guy to marry Miss Duffy, and I collect $500.
Yeah, but getting the man to marry ain't gonna be easy.
What do you mean?
Well, look at it logically. A marriage license costs $2, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, for the same investment, the man could get a license to marry Hattie Lamar.
Well, so what? Maybe Elmer wouldn't know the difference. You know, the old verboten, Eddie, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Hey, wait a minute. I think I got something in my eye.
Something in your eye?
Yeah, ain't that Cass Daly that just come in?
No, it ain't Hattie Lamar.
Cass, welcome to the Tavern. Here, let me look at you. You know, you ain't changed a bit.
Thanks, Archie. Let me look at you. You haven't changed a bit either.
Well, so much for insults.
So this is Duffy's Tavern, huh?
That's right.
You know something, Archie? It reminds me a lot of the inside of the Brown Derby.
Inside the Brown Derby, huh?
Yeah. A sweatband.
Jokes like that's going to bring back radio. But tell me, Cass, what's new in Hollywood?
Well, things are pretty bad.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, you know, we actresses are beginning to feel the pinch.
What's new about that? But things are really tough out there, huh?
Yeah, Archie, you know, it's getting so bad in Hollywood that the agents are getting jobs for each other.
They ever get them for anybody else? But, what have you got to worry about? You know, you're full of pep and vinegar. You'll always be successful.
Oh, thanks.
Tell me, how do you get all that energy and vitality?
Oh, clean living.
What a price to pay for success. And from what you told me, Cass, I guess I gave up my movie career in the nick of time. Looks like I'm just as well off being just a plain bartender.
You know something? That's what I could never understand, Arch.
What?
Well, why you gave up a big movie career just to be a bartender?
Well, I took a long-range viewpoint. You see, I figured that long after MGM and Paramount have crumbled into the dust, there'll still be drunks. Another thing that I feel...
Say, Arch, I was just... Well, that you pissed.
Finnegan, this is Cass Daly. Cass, this is Clifton Finnegan.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I had known I'd have sent flowers.
Just a minute, Arch. Who is this thing? What's her racket?
She's a singer.
Oh, some racket.
You've heard her. It so happens her success ain't only due to her singing, no, Finnegan. She's very clever in a lot of ways.
Oh, yeah? Tell me, Jester, can you hold your breath till your face turns purple?
No.
Can you recite Gunga Din backwards?
No.
Can you whistle Swanee River through your ears?
No.
Boy, you sure gone a long way with no talent.
Megan, please stop annoying the customers, will you?
Pardon me, Miss Daly, but didn't I see you in the snake pit?
Miss Duffy, please.
Archie,
Yeah?
the one that just left.
Yeah?
Is this his brother?
Get her. Look, sister, you know you're no Ray Milland yourself.
Wait a minute. Stop this argument here, girls. Hey, wait a minute. The one on the left should have a razor blade on her heels. Let me take a look at you two dames a minute. Them faces. Eddie, has the clock stopped?
Not only stopped, it lost the hour.
Well, this gives me an idea, though. Excuse me, girls. Eddie, take a gander at them two tomatoes. Look at them both at the same time.
Yeah.
You focused? Tell me, did you ever see Miss Duffy look better? You see, as Einstein says, everything is relative. So when Elmer gets here, one look at Cass Daly and anything will look good to him.
You mean...
Yep, even her.
Now, look, fun is fun, Archie. How do I get out of this place?
Wait a minute, you can't leave yet, Cass.
Well, I have to. I'm sorry. I have an appointment at the beauty parlor.
That's the last place you should go. I mean, sit down and have a bite to eat. Keep your face around.
Me? Eat here? In this proving ground for ulcers?
Oh, at least you can try. Here, look over the bill of fare.
Well, I guess I'm stuck. Okay. I think I'll start out with some oysters.
I'm sorry, but you're out of luck with the oysters, sir.
But it says right here on the menu, oysters.
I know, but we only got 2 of them, and we're saving them for breeding purposes. Perhaps our maitre d' can suggest something else. Oh, gargoyle. Gargoyle.
Yes?
I'm talking to Eddie. Eddie, our guest is ravished. What would you suggest?
Well, Miss Daly, how would you like some nice golden brown southern fried chicken?
Gee, you mean with candied yams covered with rich country gravy?
Yeah, hot biscuits and honey.
Boy, that sounds delicious. Have you got it?
No, but we were really living there for a minute, wasn't we?
Look, kids, how about a hamburger?
Well, okay, let's get it over with. I'll take a hamburger.
Will you take it home or let it eat you here?
Eddie, please.
Well, here, one hamburger coming up.
Go ahead, Cass. Take a bite. Well, what do you think of it?
Well, I don't know whether it's a burp or a weenie.
Oh, honey, you did practically all of them, huh?
Now, look at here. I got to get out of here.
Where are you going? Wait a minute. You can't leave yet.
I got to get out of here.
You got to remember your public, Kiss. You can't leave yet. A customer just requested a song.
Oh, really? Well, who requested it?
Some drunk. Hey, Cass, sing something. At least sing something until Elmer gets here, huh?
Till Elmer gets here.
Well, that's an old expression around here. Let's sing till Elmer gets here.
Yeah.
Matty, the music, please. Now, go ahead, sing something, Cass.
Okay, Art. Okay, stand back. Here I go. Well, all right, Louie, drop the gun, boy. Gonna pull in anyone. Get your horse and stop the run.
Yes.
All right, Louie, drop the gun.
Yes.
All right, Louie, drop the gun, boy.
How can she yell like that with nobody beating her?
So get your horse
Yes, please.
and stop the run. All
Please
right,
stop
Louie.
the music. Stop the music. Look. You see, it's not the Nothing personal, Cass. Nothing personal, but that voice of yours, you see, this is a very old building, and... Have you anything a little softer?
A little softer?
Yeah.
Well, I might have. Listen.
Okay.
Now here's a story with a moral. And all you gals better pay some mind. 'Cause if you find a man worth keeping, be satisfied. Make sure to treat him kind. 'Cause a good man is hard to find. You'll always get the other kind. Just when you think that he's your pal, you turn around and find him messing around some other gal. And then you rave, you even crave to see him laying right in his grave. So if your man is nice, take my advice. Hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, treat him right, because a good man nowadays is hard to find. Yes, sirree, girls, you know, once I had a man of my own, yeah, and since he's gone, boy, I really miss him. You see, most girls have to kiss a man to hold him, but me, I have to hold him to kiss him. He wasn't much of looks or culture, and he had a funny pan. As a matter of fact, he wasn't much of anything, but at least he was a man. And if he comes back to my little grass shack, I'm gonna hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, treat him right, because a good man nowadays is hard to find. And when that once is gone, sister, it's gone forever. So, girls, if you get a man, there's just one but. Keep a smile on your face and keep your big mouth shut. I've learned my lesson now and everything's fine. And if he comes back, I'll never, never step out of line. 'Cause I know what to do when the day's through. Gonna hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty of loving, treat him right.
Yes, that was wonderful.
Well, thank you, Archie. Now let me get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. Yes, please, come back here.
I'm sorry, no more arguments. This time I am leaving.
Look, you can't, Cass. I'll come clean with you. You see, there's a guy coming down here tonight, an eligible bachelor, you see.
A bachelor? A bachelor come down here tonight? Well, how peachy. What's he like?
Well, he wears pants, and he's alive.
Well, that's good enough for me, boy. Eddie, trot out another hamburger.
You know something? Summer's just a bud and a breeze away. And to a lot of fellows, that means tennis, golf, swimming, and dry, unruly hair. Because that's just what happens when sun, wind, and water get working on your hair. But it needn't, you know. Not when you protect your hair with Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout. No hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains two of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair more handsome, more healthy looking. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best looking, healthiest looking hair of head you ever had. You look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
Miss Archie, this poor Elmer.
What do you mean, poor Elmer?
Well, I don't think it's fair to a guy trying to get him married to Miss Duffy.
But, Eddie, she could make the guy happy. Just picture it. He comes home from work at night, and there she is, waiting for him with his slippers and his pipe and his blindfold. And she folds his paper and... Wait a minute. Look what just arrived.
Archie, I'd like you to meet my new boyfriend. Elmer, this is Archie.
Howdy do, bub.
He could get B.O. plenty. Well, glad to see you, Elmer.
Thanks.
Have a cigarette?
Thanks.
Elmer, when you light it, be sure you don't hold the match too close to that collar. Tell me, what do you do for a living, Elmer?
Elmer has his own farm.
Farm, huh?
Yep.
He raises hogs.
This I could have told you when he came in. Well, make yourself to home, Elmer. What can I offer you? A beer, a bourbon, a bath?
Never touch him.
Tell me, Elmer, this farm, is it a pretty big farm?
Yep.
Run it all by yourself, do you?
Yep.
Must get pretty lonesome sometimes, don't it?
Yep.
Especially nights.
Yep.
This guy sounds like Gary Cooper. Elmer, you say you raise hogs?
Mm-hmm. Hogs, cows, chickens, horses.
Elmer, have you ever thought of completing this menagerie?
Archie, this is very embarrassing.
Now, look, young fella, be you hitting for me to marry this gal?
I do be.
Well, nothing doing. I ain't figuring on getting hitched.
Miss Duffy, get out of sight for a minute. I'll handle this. Look, Elmer, what you need on that farm is a woman. A woman to cook your meals, put up the preserves, darn your socks, pull the plow.
Pull the plow? I got a horse for that.
Don't you ever feel that you'd like to give the horse a day off? And think of them hogs, Elmer. Them hogs need a mother's love, too. Why don't you consider Miss Duffy?
No, son, I'm getting on in years. I ain't got long to go. I think I'll just finish it out with the hogs. Besides, I always figured if I got married, I'd like to have something around the farm that looked better than animals.
But look at her over there, Elmer. She's real healthy, you know. Good, strong set of teeth. Not too sway back. From what I hear, she ain't had a spavin in years.
Sorry, nothing doing.
Well, I guess I gotta play me ace. Cass?
Yeah? Yes, Archie?
Come here a minute. Elmer?
Yeah?
You know how when you're in a cow pasture, the cow pasture on the other side always looks greener?
Yep.
Then when you get over to the other cow pasture, the first one looks better to you?
Yep.
Elmer, I'd like you to meet the other cow pasture.
Well, hello, Elmer. Say, you're kind of cute.
Well, rotate my crops and call me dizzy if she ain't a looker there. Hey, sister, are you single?
Yep.
You think I'm kind of cute?
Yup.
Do you like farms?
Yup.
I like the way she talks.
Holy cat. I think I have created a Frankenstein. I gotta break this thing up. Elmer, tell me, do you like good music, do you?
Uh-huh, love it.
I thought you might. Kiss, why don't you sing a song to Elmer? You know, one of them nice square dance type of songs like Louis Dropped the Gun, you know?
Sure, well, all right, Archie. Would you like to hear me sing, Elmer?
Yep. Will you do it?
Yup. Okay, Cass, let him have it. knew that song would do it. Well, Elmer, what's new?
Well, Archie, I've made up my mind.
You're going to get married?
Yep.
To Miss Duffy?
Nope.
You mean you're going to marry Cass Daly?
Yep.
After hearing her sing that song?
That's just it. As I told you, I'm getting along in years, and my lungs ain't what they used to be. Someday I'm going to need a voice like that for calling hogs.
Yes, it's a hit. Thousands of men have switched to new Benex brushless shave cream. Thousands are discovering that Benex gives them the best shaves they've ever had.
Mister, it's time you, too, tried Benex, the new wonder shave with a sensational beard-softening formula.
Benex brushless leaves your face feeling extra smooth and comfortable.
And Benex doesn't clog or razor or drain.
But don't take our word for it. Just try Benex yourself. Get a tube at your nearest drug counter.
Or we'll send you a big 25-cent tube free. Write your name and address on a postcard and mail to Benex, B-E-N-E-X, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York.
Remember, buy Benex brushless or get a big 25-cent tube free by writing Benex, Empire State Building, New York. Hurry, offer limited.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It starts with D and ends with T. That's Dreft, Procter & Gamble's sudsing miracle, 2,000 years newer than soap. Dreft brings you The Life of Riley. Dreft, D-R-E-F-T, Dreft, America's largest selling brand for washing silks, nylons, woolens, dishes, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. It's breakfast time in a certain little California bungalow. As husband and wife sit serenely over their coffee cups, it seems as if nothing could mar this domestic bliss. But in this case, the husband is Chester A. Riley.
More coffee, Riley?
No, thanks, Dumplin'. I don't care for this Ajax brand of coffee. Next time, buy Kingsley's coffee.
Oh, you think Kingsley coffee's better than Ajax?
Oh, no comparison, like day and night. I can drink gallons of that Kingsley's coffee.
Well, it just so happens that this is Kingsley's coffee.
Oh, is it? Well, then next time, buy Ajax coffee.
You men are impossible.
Well, try living without us.
Don't think we women couldn't do it.
Morning, Mother. Morning,
Hello,
Daddy.
dear.
Bye, Mother. Bye, Daddy.
Bye, Beth. Well, wait a minute. What's your hurry?
Oh, the girls are waiting for me. We're going swimming at Malibu. Mother, did you see my sunglasses?
Well, aren't they on the buffet, dear?
No. Maybe they're in this drawer. Oh, here they are. Oh, what's this package in here?
Well, I don't know. Riley, is that yours?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I had bought that yesterday. Open it up, Beth.
Oh, what in the world? Oh, what a funny teacup.
That's no teacup. It's something I always needed, a mustache cup.
A mustache cup? Well, for what, Riley?
What a silly question. For trimming my mustache and keeping it neat.
But you haven't got a mustache.
Well, I might get one. Plenty of things happen in this house right under my nose.
Oh, brother. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Dad, bye. Under my nose. You get it, Peg?
You'll get it if you start raising the mustache. If you're so interested in growing things, why don't you do some work in the garden?
Kindly stop comparing that bed of poison ivy to my upper lip. Besides, I ain't growing a mustache. It's just that this was such a terrific bargain. The sign in the store window said, selling out today. Everything half price.
Oh, they probably want to get rid of some odds and ends, so they just put up that sign for a day or two.
They did not. I've seen that sign up there for the last 3 years. I mean, it was a great bargain.
Oh, you and your bargains. Like that time you spent $10 for one bumblebee.
Yes, and I could have made a fortune with that bee. You know very well that our backyard is full of flowers just oozing with honey.
Well, what's that got to do with buying a bee?
Well, you don't expect me to suck the honey out, do you?
So you put that bee out in the yard and he flew away.
Well, some bees just ain't loyal. They want to go in business for themselves.
Well, it's time you learned to stop throwing away money on junk.
I throw away. That's a good one. You're the one who's extravagant.
Well, I like that.
Well, sure you like it. That's why you do it.
Just give me one instance where I was extravagant.
Well, I got to go to work now.
Oh, no, you don't. We're going to settle this. When was I extravagant?
Well, what about the time you bought them little table mattresses?
Table mats. Anyway, what's wrong with that? The best people use them.
I want to spill soup on the tablecloth like my dear father did before me.
Oh, sure. Why should you worry? You don't have to get down on your knees and plead with the laundryman to deliver it on time.
Why get on the laundryman's knees? Do the laundry yourself. You're home all day. You've got plenty of time.
Oh, now I neglect the house, do I?
Now, Peg, I didn't say that.
Oh, sure I'm home all day. I'm chained to this house like a slave.
Well, at least you don't have to take a crowded bus to get to your job. When you climb out of bed in the morning, you're at work.
Yes. All I do is get up at 7 every morning, make your breakfast and pack your lunch. Then I make the children's breakfast. Then I have to do the breakfast dishes and make 4 beds. Then it's time to make lunch for Babs and Junior. Then I have to clean the house. Then I have to go shopping and try to buy food at these insane prices and still stay on our budget. Then I come home and start making supper. Oh, sure, I have plenty of time.
That's what I said in the first place. You got plenty of time.
You men are all alike, always thinking of yourself.
Oh, now I'm selfish. First I'm extravagant, now I'm selfish.
I didn't say you were selfish.
Sure, I put in 8 hours a day at the plant, working my head to the bone. Comes payday, I get my pay. The government takes 20%, you take 80%, and I'm selfish.
Please don't shout.
Who's shouting?
You're shouting now.
I don't want to hear no more about it. I never discuss things with a woman when she's excited. I'm leaving. Hello. I mean, goodbye.
Hey, Riley, come on, let's go. Time to knock off for lunch.
Okay, Gillis. Say, Gillis, I forgot my lunchbox at home. Could you let me have 6 of your sandwiches?
Sorry, Riley. I'm going to eat in the plant commissary.
Yeah, how come the missus didn't make you no lunch today?
She couldn't. My missus has left me.
No kidding. Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Gillis.
Yes, sir. She run off in a huff to her mother's.
Well, gee, Gillis, ain't you worried?
Nah, she'll be back in a couple of days. Besides, I planned the whole thing. I typed her on papers.
You did?
Sure. I figured that once a year, every married man should get away for a few days from his wife.
Well, I don't know if that's right.
Well, of course it's right. Even a criminal gets time off for good behavior.
Yeah, but I don't want time off. I learned my lesson last week when I went on a vacation without Peg. Boy, was I lonesome.
Well, with my wife, it's different. The only way we can stick together is to stay apart. So I got a system, see? Take Jester. First, I told her she's extravagant.
Extravagant? Did that get her mad?
Well, it just made her stew. She never packs up and leaves when she's stewing. But then I told her she don't run the house right. Oh, that fried her.
Well, did you tell her that she had plenty of time on her hands?
Them is the very words I used. Hey, Riley, are you a mind reader?
Yeah, I'm psychopathic.
Then when she was frying, I used my ace card. I left the house, and I didn't kiss her goodbye.
Oh, and that made her mad.
That never failed. The way my wife acts up about that goodbye morning kiss, you'd think that was all she lived for. Personally, with me, it's strictly routine.
My wife is just like your wife, Gillis.
So now Honeybee's at her mother's in Glendale. And I got the run of the house till she cools off and comes back. Come on, let's go eat. I'm starved.
All I could eat now is an aspirin.
Hey, what's the matter, Riley? You look sick.
I just happened to remember. My wife's mother lives in Boston.
Hello, Pop.
Huh? Oh, hello, Junior.
Well, what are you standing out here in front of the house for?
Look, Junior, there's something I got to tell you. You're old enough to understand now.
Pop, again with the birds and the bees.
No, it's something else. You see, Junior, this morning your mother and me, we had... Well,
You had a fight?
Junior, don't be so crude. You know your mother and me never fight.
Oh, well, you had a little tiff.
That's it. We had a little tiff during the fight.
Oh, and so now you're afraid to go in the house.
Oh, not exactly, but look, Junior, you've got to help me.
Oh, Pop, this is between you and Mom.
But us men have got to stick together. Look at it this way, Junior. Life is an eternal battle. Male versus female. Of course, the female is always the aggressor. And being that you're a boy of the masculine type, you should know the motto of our side. Rain or shine, in snow or sleet, the male must come through.
Well, okay. What do you want me to do?
You go inside and kind of watch your mother, and then tip me off what kind of a mood she's in.
Pop, you want me to spy on Mom?
Oh, that ain't spying. If your mother asked you to watch what I'm doing, that would be spying. But if I asked you to spy on your mother, that's what the Army calls intelligence. Now, go on in the house, Junior, and bring me back some intelligence.
Hello, Millie. Oh, I thought we were cut off. Where was I? Oh, yes. Well, when he said that, that was all I could stand. Believe me, I don't have to put up with it, and I won't. Oh, wait a minute, Millie. Somebody just came in. Who's that?
It's me, Mom.
Oh, Junior, dear. Well, believe me, Millie, no man can talk that way to me and get away with it. Oh, I'm through with him for good. I can feed my family without him. There's plenty others who'll appreciate me. I never liked him anyway. Oh, mercy, the way that boy slams doors. Well, honest, Millie, that Mr. Greenspreckle is the most insulting grocer I ever dealt with. Well, all I said was, are these eggs really fresh? And he said I was an old snoop. Well, I won't stand for that.
You must have had a terrible fight with Mom.
Why, did she say anything to you?
Well, no, but I heard her telling Millie Durkin about it on the phone.
Yeah, what did she say?
Well, she said you can't yell at her the way you did and get away with it.
Oh, is that all? Well, that's just an expression.
Yeah, but that's not all. She said she's through with you.
No, Junior, you're fooling.
She said she never liked you anyway.
She never liked me? Well, we've only been married 17 years. I'll grow on her.
She said she can feed her family without you.
How could she? I pay all the bills. Those that I pay.
She said she's finished with you.
Oh, no, Junior, stop it.
There are plenty others who will appreciate her, she said.
I'll murder the first one I catch appreciating her. She's got to take me back. Oh, Junior, what'll I do?
Draft will bring you the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment. Meantime, this is Ken Carpenter. You know, nobody enjoys a big picnic more than Riley. And no wonder, look who cleans up all those dishes afterwards, Mrs. Riley. Now, if it's the same way at your house, Mother, here's a friendly tip.
Draft your dishes, and oh, how they shine without wiping in. Half of the time it looks right. So don't you get left, get Draft.
Yes, for faster, easier dishwashing, join the march to Draft. Procter & Gamble's Miracle Suds not only cuts dishwashing time in half, but actually gets your dishes cleaner than soap. So clean, they shine even without wiping. Now, that's not all. You should see Draft get rid of grease. Why, there's no dishpan ring the way there is with soap, and there's no greasy film on your hands. What's more, unlike soap, Draft contains no alkali that can redden your hands. So Monday morning, ask your dealer for that bright green package of Draft. Sure, don't get left. Get Draft. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Riley is under the mistaken impression that his wife is leaving him because they had a quarrel at breakfast. Right now we find poor Riley seated at the drugstore soda fountain and very miserable.
Hey, Joe, how much do I owe you?
Let me see now. One buttermilk fizz. That's 10 cents. Hey, Riley, what's the matter? You've got a horrible look on your face.
I'm thinking. You know, Joe, women are funny, always flying off the handle. Now, you take my wife.
No, thanks.
So what if I didn't kiss her one day? She didn't miss nothing. Now she's sore at me.
Yes, sir, Riley. I've seen marriages come and marriages go. The littlest kind of argument can break any of them up.
Oh, not mine. I'm sure mine's going to last. I hope.
Now, I knew a case once. This guy tells his wife he wants 2 6-minute eggs for breakfast. So the wife gives him 6 2-minute eggs. You know what?
What?
That husband walked out of the house and left her.
No kidding.
That was 20 years ago. That man will never go back.
How do you know?
I am that man.
Hello, Joe.
What do you have, Miss Riley?
Oh, nothing, thanks. I just wanted to talk to my father. Oh, Daddy.
Well, Babs, what are you doing here?
Well, I was on my way to meet Simon Vanderhopper.
Oh, well, ain't you seeing a little too much of that Simon?
Oh, only 3 times a week. I don't think that's too much for a couple that's practically engaged.
Engaged?
Oh, yes, practically. One of these days, who knows? I may even marry him.
Listen, Babs. I know something about that subject. The way for you 2 kids to stay happy is to have a very long engagement. And don't let marriage interrupt it.
Oh, you're just bitter, Daddy, because you had a fight with Mother this morning.
How did you... Who told you? Did Junior tell you?
Yes, I just met him outside. That's why I came in. I wanted to talk to you about Mother. If you'll take my advice...
I don't want your advice, thank you. If I want the kind of advice you get from a child's brain, I can think of it myself.
But, Daddy, I can give you the woman's point of view.
Never mind. I got the woman's point of view this morning.
But, Daddy...
I don't want to discuss it. My mother started this fight, and I ain't going to end it till she comes to me begging for forgiveness.
Oh, Daddy, you've got a lot to learn about women. Now, I saw a movie last night, The Thrill of Marriage.
You kids ought to stay away from them horror pictures.
Oh, it was so exciting. Cary Grant has a dreadful fight with Katharine Hepburn, and she leaves him.
I don't want to discuss it.
He suffers something awful, but in the end he wins her back by psychology.
I said I don't want to discuss... How?
Well, he gives her a gift, sort of a peace offering. It's just a thought. Now, Mother would love a box of glazed fruit. She's wild
I wish you'd stop telling me what to do like I was a kid. And I wish that Junior would stop blabbing about my private affairs. First thing you know, the whole neighborhood will know. I'm going to teach that boy a lesson. Junior!
What is it, Pa?
Oh, there you are. Listen, what's the big idea shooting your mouth off about me and your mother? You want all the neighbors to know we had a fight?
Oh, but, Pa, Babs is the only one I told.
Go on, advertise it. Let the whole neighborhood in on it. Yell it out at the top of your voice. Mr. and Mrs. Riley had a fight.
Pop. Please, Pop, cut it out. Everybody's looking.
No? Wow. Now, listen. Here's some money. We'll run down to Green Speckles Grocery and tell them to deliver a 2-pound box of glazed fruit to your mother right away.
Pop, you're making up with Mom. Oh, that's swell.
Well, I figured it's dangerous to let these little tiffs go too far. With women, anything can happen. Peg might decide to go home to her mother. Or she might even bring her mother home to us. Junior, you better make that a 5-pound box of fruit.
How long do we have to hide here behind the porch?
Well, this is my strategy, see? I stay here and watch till Green Speckles' delivery boy brings the box of glazed fruits. I give your mother just enough time to open it, then in I walk, give her the kiss I owe her, and then I help her eat the fruit.
You think it'll work?
It's got to work. Why, if your mother left me, You told Greensprinkle to put in a note like I said, didn't you?
Yeah, the note's going to say, let bygones be bygones. But you should have signed your name, Pop.
Oh, she'll know it's from me. And it's cuter that way. Watch out, there's the delivery boy. I got a feeling this is going to fix me up good.
The door's opening. The boy went in.
I guess now she's reading the card, and a sweet smile is spreading over her face. Gee, I wish I could hear what she would say.
Well, of all the unmitigated nerve. Beg pardon, ma'am? Let bygones be bygones. I like that. Who does he think he is? Oh, ma'am. Why, your boss, that Greensprinkle. Call me an old snoop, Willie. Will you take this right back to him? But, ma'am. And tell him I refuse to accept it. Yes, ma'am. And you can tell that Greensprinkle that I think he's an insulting, rude, and obnoxious.
And now she's crying, little Junior. She's sorry she treated me the way she did.
There's the boy. And Mom's coming out, too.
Yeah, she's looking for me. Can't wait till I come home.
You take it back to him and tell him that I don't want his box of cheap fruit.
Cheap? It costs $2.
I'm through with him, and I mean it. As far as I'm concerned, he never existed.
Did you hear that, Junior? She said I never existed. Boy, I got a birth certificate right here in my wallet.
Why, sure you're alive, Pop. I'm a witness.
I can't stand this no longer. If your mother don't take me back, She can't leave me. If she tries to divorce me, I'll fight it. I'll plead insanity. And I got plenty of good friends who'll swear to it. What am I going to do now? My own sweet wife says she's through with me. As far as she's concerned, I ain't even alive.
According to my records, she's wrong.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fat. You look horrible.
I feel worse than I look, Digger.
Then you shouldn't be walking about these noisy streets. Come over to my place and lie down.
No, thanks, Digger. I'd rather walk.
Then I'll walk along with you. But not so fast, Riley. I prefer a slower pace.
Okay, Digger, but do me a favor. Walk alongside of me, not behind me.
Sorry. Occupational neurosis. But tell me, Riley, what's furrowing your manly brow?
Oh, my wife is sore at me. She says I waste money.
Oh, a bad habit, Riley. Economy is the what word in business. Every year I lay away plenty.
Gee, marriage can give you headaches.
Oh, Riley, I just heard a delightful quip on the subject of matrimony. It goes like this. First wife. John hasn't kissed me since my honeymoon. Second wife. Why don't you divorce him? First wife. I can't. John isn't my husband. Ho, ho, ho. Isn't that a scream?
Yeah, hilarious. But I ain't in the mood to laugh at jokes like that. You see, I tried to patch things up with my wife, so I sent her a box of fruit. But she sent it back.
You should have let me handle it. When I send a box out, it never comes back.
Now my wife says she's through with me.
I was once in a similar predicament. So I went to my dear spouse, threw myself on my knees, and said, "My beloved, I cannot let you fight the battle of life alone. 2 heads are better than one. So let us bury the hatchet."
And it worked?
I'm still happily married.
Well, then I'll try it. It's my only chance. I'll run home and say just what you said. Gee, Digger, thanks. You've given me a new lease on life. How can I pay you back?
Don't worry. You'll do something for me someday. I can wait. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Hey, where are you?
Well, Riley, what
Oh, Peg, darling, take me back.
What?
One head is better than two, so bury the hatchet in my head.
Oh, Riley, get up off your knees. I just vacuumed the rugs.
I know it's a terrible thing what I did this morning.
What was that?
I didn't kiss you goodbye.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, don't you remember?
No, I thought you were keeping track. Well, you'll have to excuse me, dear. I've had such a mixed-up day. I had a fight with the grocer.
You mean you ain't sore at me?
Well, why should I be?
But I don't understand. If you ain't sore, why did you send back the glazed fruit I sent you?
You sent him? And I thought the grocer did. Oh, I sent it back to him.
Well, sure I sent them, Peg.
Well, that's sweet of you, dear, sending me a present. Riley, what have you been up to?
Nothing. I sent you a present on account of the fight we had.
What fight?
Well, the one we had this morning.
We didn't have a fight this morning. We never fight.
Oh, now, look, Peg, don't try to tell me. I know a fight when I've been in one.
I tell you, we did not have a fight this morning.
I say we did. We had a fight because I'm extravagant.
You're not extravagant.
Yes, I am.
Now, don't be stubborn.
I am not stubborn.
Please don't shout.
I am not shouting. Now, look here. Once and for all, Dumplin', what are we fighting about?
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
Well, then how's about giving me a kiss? Huh?
All right. You talked me into it. Oh, well, Riley.
I'm just making up for the kiss I didn't give you this morning.
Oh, my married people get into the craziest scrapes, don't they?
Yeah. Say, Dumplin', speaking of marriage reminds me of a swell joke Digger Odell told me today. It goes like this. First husband, I haven't kissed your wife since my honeymoon. Second husband, why don't she divorce you? Third husband, she can't. Her name is John. Well, what's the matter, Peg? You ain't laughing.
Well, I don't see anything funny.
That's the trouble with married women. No sense of humor.
Riley will be back in a moment. Now, before we leave you to enjoy the good old summertime, just a word about washing your pretty summer silks, nylons, and woolens. For the world's finest care, use Dreft. Yes, Dreft will wash your nice, new, lightweight woolens softer and fluffier than even expensive soap flakes. As for nylons, why, Dreft will keep them sheer looking as new, as color-true as with water alone. And drafting your pretty colored lingerie will help keep it bright and gay and new-looking far longer than any soap. The reason there's no soap film left with Dreft. So no wonder Dreft is America's largest selling brand for fine washables and dishes. But see for yourself. First thing Monday, get Dreft.
Oh, my, these glazed fruits are simply wonderful, Riley. It was real sweet of you, dear, to think of me.
Well, I ain't one to boast, Peg, but you're a lucky woman having a generous husband like me. Always buying you gifts, anything your little heart desires.
You know, Riley...
Well, what, Dumplin'?
Well...
Go ahead, Dumplin', say it.
I saw a fur coat in the window today, and...
Have some more fruit, Peg, more fruit.
Now, since this is the last Riley show until Saturday, September 6th, here's a parting word from our star, the man who makes Riley so smiley, William Bendix.
Well, folks, tonight we close up the Riley's happy household for a short breather. We'll miss not meeting with you each Saturday night this summer, but we're very happy that will all be cured come Saturday night next September 6th. That's when we'll all be back again, 8 weeks from tonight. and we hope you'll be with us. And many thanks for the warm way you've received us and all your friendly letters. They mean a lot to us. So have a healthy, happy summer and take very special care of each other. From all of us here, good luck and good night.
Procter & Gamble, makers of Dress, the sudsing miracle for soaps, nylons, woolens, dishes, invite you to join us again on Saturday, September 6th for the start of the 5th year of The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Chip, assisted by Jack Brecker and Henry Posner. Music by Lou Kozlov. Our featured players are Paula Winslow as Mrs. Riley, John Brown as Digger Odell, Barbara Eiler as Babs, and Tommy Cook as Junior. Our engineer is Ralph Reed. Our sound effects are by Floyd Caton. Andy Potter and John Morris are production assistants. This is Ken Carpenter wishing you the life of Riley and reminding you, for faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any previous suds in history, use Dreft. Don't get left, get Dreft. Say, what put the gleam in his eye?
The gleam in her hair.
Why is the gleam in her hair? Prell, P-R-E-L-L. Procter & Gamble's new Emerald Clear Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Prell reveals a radiant, gleaming beauty no soap or soap shampoo can equal. And Prell leaves hair so easy to manage. Radiantly soft, radiantly lovely.
Prell removes embarrassing dandruff in as little as 3 minutes, a fact proved by a group of doctors. Even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prell shampoos a week. And a little Prell makes mountains of lather.
And say, the whole family goes for that handy Prell tube.
Yes, no messy jars, no slippery bottles. Try the new Radiant Cream Shampoo, Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is inside. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
Yes, try Prell. Listen again 8 weeks from tonight, Saturday, September 6th, when Dreft, the sudsing miracle for soaps, nylons, woolens, dishes, will bring you The Life of Riley. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Of Coastin, the favorite mealtime drink of millions of American homes, present those 2 lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. This is Jim. Oh, no. You didn't. You were doing it wrong? Oh, listen, honey. You don't look like that. If you said anything to me, I honestly think maybe it was partly your fault. I'd hate to say it, dear, but you know, Riley's been arguing quite a bit lately, and maybe he just couldn't stand it.
Well, that's something that isn't very pleasant. Having a friend tell you you've been pretty lacking lately. But you know, I don't believe it's your fault. Indeed, it really isn't anybody's fault. Because very often an having disposition means that you've got doctors call and nervous irritable. And maybe the real cause is coughing nerves. Of course, many people can drink coffee and not become nervous and irritable, but you may be one of the many others who shouldn't touch it. So, if you think coffee makes you touchy and cranky, switch to Postum. Because Postum can't possibly affect your nerves. It contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. And Postum's cheering and fragrant. Steaming in the cup, Postum has a flavor that's most delicious. Try Postum, friends. If coffee makes you nervous and irritable, drink Coastal instead of coffee. And after a fair trial, say it's 2 weeks, see if you aren't mighty thankful, too, that you switched to Coastal. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are all excited over the motion picture which is soon to be made in the city. A representative of the company has been in town all week selecting locations for the picture, and it looks as though they'll be underway within the very near future. And we're looking over to the community today, we found Abner over at the down store. Lum has just entered.
It's the what?
The script. The story they're going to make a moving picture out of.
Oh, well, is all of that there just about the moving pictures?
Not sure.
Well, that's a stick of a mail order catalog on.
Well, it's a regular full-length picture, you know. The worst part about it is you got to learn it by heart.
Learn all that's in there by heart?
Yes, sir.
Bubbles, I might as well just stop right now. I couldn't learn all of that in 40 years.
Well, you just have to learn your part.
Oh.
This is everybody's part in here.
Have I got very much to say?
I don't know. Ain't ready to. Just got it if I was
How long are you going to give us to learn it?
I don't know. We said the other actors will be in here from Hollywood Saturday.
Saturday, huh?
Yeah. Look here. Don't that make good?
What was it there? I haven't got my spectacles on.
Lum and Abner in their first motion picture. Story by Barry Trevor and Robert B. Andrews.
Yeah, good prize.
Original story and screenplay. Final draft.
What does that mean, Dad?
I don't know. Well, that ain't been our business, anyway. Well, we're supposed to do that, then.
Yeah.
We'll turn over this next page. Let's start that.
I know that I can't wait to hear it.
That's the character. Oh, that's the elder.
Who always does it say that? Has it got my name in there?
Let me see. Lum and Abner, as themselves. I don't know what to do there. Proprietors of the Jot 'em Down store, the hub of activity in the little town of Pine Ridge. So they'll have to use the store for the picture and you bring it to Squire Skimp.
Now, Lon, you said you wouldn't bring that up no more.
Yeah, that plain digging around. I never said nothing. Then did. But from here, I don't you sign no kind of legal documents that I ain't here to give you my advice on. And you'll stay out of trouble.
Well, go ahead. Read the story there if you're going to.
Well, I ain't read on the case yet. Dr. Walt Barnes, he has the office upstairs over the Jot 'em Down store. Kindly, quiet, modest. For years, the only doctor in Pine Ridge.
You sound like Doc Miller.
Well, that's what I got to change the name. An RFB doctor who works without modern equipment, inviting substitutes. Inventing them, Inventing substitutes, Edward.
I can't let it go. I know what you mean, though.
When needed. He works minor miracles and never asks for applause.
Well, what's the RFB doctor?
All doctors got their initials behind their names. Shows they studied for it and got a degree.
Well, I thought they called a doctor MD. That's what Doc Miller's got.
That's right. The RFB doctor. More like the typograph graph. Let's go talking about the mail route in there.
I think we're in here for that thing.
Well, it says his whole life is locked up in his son, young Walter. A keen, intelligent, ambitious young man who hopes soon to marry Alice King.
Well, Doc Miller ain't got no son named Walter.
I told you they changed up his name.
Go ahead. Who did you say he's going to marry?
Alice King.
I don't know her either. Who is she?
Wait a minute, I'll read it to you. There's right here. Alice King, young and beautiful. She has acted as postmistress Since her father's dead.
Why, Grandpapa Spears is acting as postmaster while the congressman is away.
I told you they're changing all these names, Abner.
Grandpapa's name's going to be Alice Kelly in the picture?
No. They're going to make out like we got a girl postmistress.
Oh. Yeah, I reckon it would be better. Couldn't have a doctor's son for when another friend there.
No. Hey, wait a minute here. That girl is a leading lady. One of the heroes of the picture.
Sure, huh?
And she's in love with the doctor's son. Well, what have I got to do?
The doctor's in and the girl falling in love with you?
Well, I never thought much about it. And I did just natural suppose.
Did they tell you she was going to?
No, but... Oh, wait a minute. Why, see, I played the part of the young doctor. Yeah. That's the part. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, well, he's just a young fella according to that, Ron. He didn't have no mustache like you got there.
I could shave it off, couldn't I? I've shaved it off before.
No, you always looked like you just got up out of the sick bed when you were doing it.
Let me read that description of him again. Walter Barnes, a keen, intelligent, ambitious young man who hopes soon to marry Alice King. Sounds the right sort like me, all right.
It's young.
Well, how old do you think I am, anyway?
What? Well, I wouldn't call you young.
Don't have to be somebody running around in Walters.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to talk to that Coslow. He's things that for me. If you don't, he's going to make it awfully embarrassing for me.
Embarrassing?
To be right honest, I've been down around, and I'm the fellow that leading lady's going to fall in love with.
Goodness sake.
Well, I suppose you would.
Why, they told you they'd harm you to act like you always do. Just play the part of a storekeeper.
You seen a girl fall in love with a storekeeper?
Not the one you showed me the picture of yesterday. She looks like she's got too much sense.
What did you mean by that remark?
I mean she's young and pretty. She's going to fall in love with no backwoods storekeeper.
Who's a backwoods storekeeper? Look at these clothes. You never seen nothing but a moving picture actor wearing stuff like this.
I never seen nobody with a get-up like that you got on. Yellow pants and checkered coat and colored spectacles.
You just don't know the styles of your trouble.
Well, I'm dressed all right. They just want me to be a storekeeper in Pine Ridge.
Well, I don't want to be a storekeeper in Pine Ridge. I want to do something where I can do some acting. In the Academy Awards they give every year.
Well, you ought to be glad to get any kind of a part, Ron. Go ahead, read the rest of it there.
I don't know whether I want to read the rest of it or not. Disgusted. Might not even be in it. That's the way they're going to treat you.
Oh, you're acting like some young and long. They couldn't put enough tunes on you to hold you to teach you from making that picture. Now, go on and read the rest of it there.
I'll read it, but I ain't saying I'll do it. Oh, yeah. Young Walter's greatest rival for Alice's affections is a local boy who has made good type. Wait a minute, I got it. That must be who I am right there. Did you hear that? Local boy who makes good.
Local boy?
Yeah. They know what they're doing. They want to call me a boy. It's your own business. I know these clothes make me look younger. Wait till I show it up to some of these smart alecks around town here.
On the goodness, I'd have never believed it.
Yeah, that's fine. Me and the young doctor's son both in love with her, see. And when I found out when I put the things over to I don't care what the place says.
Well, you got to do what they say for you to do, Ron.
Yeah, but the beginning they see me in some of them love scenes, they want me to be the one to win her, regardless of what they got wrote there.
Well, what about you being a storekeeper?
I'd still be a storekeeper and still be in love with her. So they're a local boy who has made good. They might have me owning the whole store by myself, for all I know.
Well, here, wait a minute. I'm a half owner in this store. What am I supposed to do?
Might be a dealer boy or something. Or a clerk. I'm hard to work for me.
My doggies, I won't do it. I'm owning half of this store, and I'm going to be a half owner in the picture. I won't be in it.
Well, you have to do whatever they've got wrote down here, Abner. Don't bawl me out. I wasn't the one that wrote it. You can't be changing the story. Then you're making a hero out of me, ain't you? You need the rest of them, see what else they got to say.
I don't want to hear it. I ain't going to be no clerk or no bootlegger boy.
Hey, Abner, what difference does it make? It's just a play. Sit back down there now and let me see you. Young Walter's greatest rival for Alice's affections is a local boy who has made good type. the town stuffed shirt. He hopes to marry Alice to share in the estate. He knows her Aunt Agatha will leave her. Wait a minute. He's very overbearing and egotistical individual. What is that stuffed shirt business?
I wasn't saying nothing. Don't you know what a stuffed shirt is?
And according to this, it ain't a hero. What is a stuffed shirt?
Why, it's somebody who thinks they're a heap smarter than you are. Disposable sort of a thing.
As long as that settles it, I won't do it. I won't be in that blame thing.
Well, here, now, don't throw the story on the floor, Lum. They want that thing back. I just got my part in it.
Yeah, not good. Do I look like the kind of a fellow to you, like a stuffed shirt?
Now, wait a minute. Here, look here, Lum. This part ain't for you, no way. This is Will Danielson. Now, Hattie, whatever that means, says right here. You're just the same as I am. You're just a storekeeper, Lum.
Oh, well, let's see here. That's fine. I guess that's what I want to be anyway. A small town store. Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Poston, your best bet for tonight. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Andy, did you hear that? Come on, will you?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show with Shorty the Barber, Gabby the Lawyer, the Mystic Knights of the Sea Quartet, and Hattie McDaniel. A Rinso Whitewash.
With ease.
A Rinso Brightwash.
With safety.
Rinso makes a difference 3 ways. 1, those soapy rich suds make wash day easier. 2, they keep your finest washable colors safe. 3, they give you results that can't be beat. No wonder Rinso is the only soap recommended by the makers of 33 leading washers, including your precious Bendix Home Laundry that automatically washes, rinses, and damp dries your clothes in one continuous operation. Remember, washer manufacturers are still making essential war materials, so be sure your Bendix Home Laundry gets the best of care. And next wash day, team Rinso with your Bendix for a wash that's...
Rinso White.
Rinso White. Happy little wash day song. And now our stars, Amos and Andy. Years ago, when Andy Brown thought in terms of having a date with a girl, you'd hear him on the telephone. And this is about the way it would sound.
Oh, look, Margie, I admit I can't take you out big, but we could spend a nice evening walking through the park.
Look, I don't go out with any bums like you. Goodbye.
And then came the war. After a few years, all the young, single, attractive men were in service. All that was left were fellows like Andy Brown. So today we hear him on the phone with conditions slightly changed.
Excuse me, fellas. Hello?
Oh, hello, Andy. This is Margie. I was wondering if you'd like to go out with me tonight.
Well, I wouldn't mind going dancing on the Harlem Plaza roof. Only trouble is, it's pretty expensive.
Oh, well, how about going Dutch Treat?
Dutch Treat? Oh, well, I done that before with gals, but there's something wrong with that. It ain't right. You show you can't pay the whole thing, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy, but I just haven't got the money.
You ain't, huh? Well, why don't you call me up someday next week? Say on your payday.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Andy, what is this business of gals calling you up to take 'em out? This is the fourth call you done had in the last hour.
Oh, this goes on all day long. It's the man shortage.
Say, wait a minute here, boys. Give me a chance to let this sink in a second here. Gals calling men up for dates, willing to pay expenses. Say, fellas, this give me a great idea.
You do?
Yeah, look here. We could round up some old single men and open up an escort service. Say, Kingfish, you really got an idea there, renting out fellas to these women that is dying for dates.
Yeah, a London library of men.
Yeah, Andy, we has done hit the jackpot. Now, the first thing to do is to slap an ad right in the Harlem News.
Ad, huh?
Oh, yeah, say in the ad there, the romance escort service. Ladies, why let the shortage of men keep you home night when you can rent a man? Low rate. Small deposit required in case you don't bring him back.
Great, Kingfish, great. You go put that ad in the paper, and I'll go and round up some single men.
Yeah, pull up a chair to the desk here, Shorty. Now, here's the deal. We get 50 cents an hour for renting you out as one of our escorts, and in return, you give us a date with a gal, and she pays the expenses besides.
Oh, that's wonderful. That makes me a gigolo. Just a gigolo everywhere I go.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, now, I'm glad you sees it our way now, Shorty. Now, if you're going to be an escort, the next step is to learn you a little about the subject of women.
Yeah, Shorty, you got to know about women.
Oh, I know women already.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they're the ones with the dresses on.
On second thought, Andy, I think Shorty's going to have to be marked down to our 30 cents an hour class.
Only one thing about me being one of these escorts, you don't know who you're going out with, and I don't like blind dates. Not after the last blind date I had.
Well, you draw the clinker, huh?
Oh, yeah. I was expecting a pretty gal, and when I see her, she was such a mess, I just broke down and cried.
That's too bad. Bald like a baby, huh?
Oh, she was even bolder than that.
Yeah, well, I tell you, these blind dates...
Hey, Andy, look through the window. This woman coming toward the office here. I'll bet this is our first client.
Yeah, well, that's Hattie McDaniel. She used to be my landlady. She throwed me out 2 weeks ago. I'll go in the back room with Shorty, and you handle the whole thing. Come on, Shorty.
Yeah, I'll sell Shorty as the escort. He's the only one we got.
Yeah, sell her Shorty.
Come in, madam. Come in. What can I do for you?
I done read your ad in the paper. My name is Hattie McDaniel, and I want some escort.
Yes, madam.
I've got 2 tickets to a concert, and I need some masculine accompaniment.
Well, now, what type of man did you have in mind to rent?
Well, I want a big one. Something around 6'4" would be my style.
6'4", huh? You wouldn't want one around 4'6", would you?
No, I want a big man. I want the kind of man that some days he kisses me, I feel like the air is coming out of me, like I was going empty inside, and there's a buzzing in my ear.
You don't want a man, you want a vacuum cleaner, don't you?
Never mind the wisecrack. Just cut out one of your samples and let me look him over.
A sample, huh? Okay. Oh, Tyrone. Tyrone, come out here.
Did you want to see me?
What is that? You mean this is supposed to be my escort? This scrawny, undersized runt?
That's him, yeah.
I should have remembered. This is Meatless Friday, ain't it?
Hey, Miss McDaniel, this is Tyrone, otherwise known as Shorty. Shorty, this is Hattie McDaniel. How would you like to go out with her, Shorty?
Oh, I'd love to. I've always wanted something big in my life, and I'll never top this.
Gentlemen, I'm going to be frank. I wouldn't have the nerve to walk into a concert with this shrimp.
Oh, now listen, Miss McDaniel. Shorty might be small, but you can't be choosy. After all, there's a shortage of men.
It ain't the shortage of men that worries me about Shorty. It's the shortage of Shorty.
Now, wait a minute. Won't you reconsider, Miss McDaniel?
I still ain't taking no half pint.
Well, if that's how you feel, then goodbye, you lovely big thing.
Now, Mr. McDaniel, since you insist on having a big man, there's only one fellow around here that'll fit that description.
Who's that?
Andy Brown.
What? I should hire that no-good bum to be my escort. Why, he still owes me 4 weeks back rent. I admit I need an escort, and he's big enough, all right, but I got my pride, I got my feelings, and I got my self-respect.
Then hasn't this out, huh?
No, I also got my tickets to the concert. I'll take it.
Now let's listen to the Mystic Knights of the Sea Quartet singing Little David, Play on Your Harp.
Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Little David was a shepherd boy. He killed a goat and shot for joy.
David,
play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah. I done told you once. I done told you twice that take my advice.
Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Play on your harp.
Amos, that's the honest truth. I done rented myself out to Hattie McDaniel the last 4 nights. I was in love with her. I'm going to marry her.
Yeah, but Andy, I see that Hattie McDaniel, and she don't look like the kind of a gal that you usually falls for. I think you must be marrying her for another reason.
Listen, Amos, I is marrying Hattie for her own sweet self. The fact that her own sweet self happened to be the rich landlady of a boarding house, and I wouldn't have to work and could take it easy if I was married to her, ain't got nothing to do with it. I think.
And you can't marry Hattie just because she is the one.
Wait a minute. Here comes the Kingfish. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, hello there, boys. What's all the discussion going on here?
Kingfish, you is just in time to congratulate me on my coming marriage to Hattie McDaniel.
What? You mean to tell me that you was going to get hitched up to that old pickle puss?
Kingfish, you was speaking of the old pickle puss I love.
Well, I guess this means the end of the escort service, fella.
That's right. Yeah, you won't be single no more. Andy, you was absolutely crazy to marry that woman. I can't let you do it.
But I wants to marry her, Kingfish.
Yeah, but it means giving up a going business. I won't have no part of this crazy marriage. Not a single thing to do with it.
But she's got money.
Andy, shake hands with your best man.
Well, there it is. I knowed when he heard money that he'd move right in. Okay, boys, battle it out. I'll leave him. So long, fella.
Amos is right, Kingfish, and this is one thing that you ain't horning in on.
Now, listen, Andy, as a 50% partner in the escort service, I is entitled to one half of everything that come in. And Hattie McDaniel come in. Now, as far as I is concerned, your marriage to her is nothing but a subsidiary of the escort service.
Me and Hattie is a subsidiary? What is that?
Well, every big corporation has got subsidiaries.
Yeah.
And very often after a while, the subsidiaries have subsidiaries of their own.
Listen, Kingfish, you mean after me and Hattie is married a while, we're liable to hear the pitter-patter of little subsidiaries run around the house?
All I know is, Henry, that I is a partner.
Now, wait a minute, Kingfish. It so happened that I need some help if I want Hattie to marry me. If you can give me the help, I'll cut you in financial on the marriage.
It's a deal, Henry. What help you need?
Well, Hattie won't marry me unless I slips a diamond engagement ring on her finger first. And I is too broke to buy one. But she has got to have one.
Now, there is a problem there. Now, can't let this marriage fall through here. Andy, I got it. Look here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you, son.
What?
I'll get my wife's engagement ring and loan it to you. Now, she never wears it except when she steps out at night. Now, the rest of the time, she keeps it in a drawer.
Yeah, but what happens if I gives the ring to Hattie and then Sapphire misses it?
Yeah, well, she won't get a chance. Now, Hattie is a big woman, so when you tries to put the ring on her finger, it's going to be too small for her. So you takes it back, and you tell her that you're going to have it made bigger at the jeweler, and it's going to take about 8 weeks, you see.
Oh, yeah.
And by that time, you'll be married, that'll be that.
Oh, Kingfish. Boy, you got something there. That's a swell idea. Let's go get the ring. And I want you to know that I is now happy to cut you in on my marriage.
Yeah, Vandy, I just knows that the three of us is going to make a lovely couple.
Well, Hattie, dear, just like I told you last night, I is crazy about you, and I want to marry you.
Andy, you sure you loves me?
Oh, show, honey, show. Here, sit down on the sofa here beside me and let me tell you how sweet and lovely and beautiful and gorgeous you is.
Oh, Andy, how you said them things.
Well, don't you want the truth?
Never mind the truth. I like this stuff better.
Well, then how about giving me a little kiss?
Listen, I don't kiss no man unless I was engaged to him. And like I told you last night, I ain't engaged unless I get the ring.
Yeah, well, Hattie, darling, it so happened that I come over here today just to give you this ring. Sorry it's too small.
I ain't tried it on yet. Ah, it's beautiful. Why, this ring fits perfectly.
Well, I'll just take it back to the jeweler and what was that you said?
This is the most gorgeous ring I done ever seen. Look at that diamond. And it's surprising that you know enough to get such a small ring, because even though I is plump, I got very small fingers.
Yeah, well, look, I was just noticing here that the ring could stand a little shining up. Let me take it back and get it polished.
Take your hand off that ring. Oh, Andy, the way this ring fits me, it's like it was made for me. Like it was meant to be on my finger forever. Forever, darling, till death do us part.
Yeah, and it can't come too soon for me.
Don't forget to stay tuned to the very end of this program to hear a personal message from Amos and Andy. Now, some people can tell it's summer by the blue skies and the flowers and the birds. But for you ladies, the first signs of summer are piled right up there in your laundry hamper. Shirts and overalls that have taken quite a beating in the garden. Rompers and children's play clothes that show the signs of marble playing and mud pies. Well, you know the rest. But fortunately, for a great many of you, you also know the answer to getting those clothes sparkling clean without working yourself to a frazzle. It's Rinso. Yes, Soapy Rich Rinso, the soap that gets out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso soaks the dirt out of your clothes in as little as 10 minutes. Just a rub here and there where the dirt's extra bad and rinse. Easy? Yes, ma'am. And the results are always top-notch. Why don't you get a big box of Rinso from your grocer tomorrow? Make next wash day a Rinso wash day. And sing while you wash.
Rinso white.
For a wash that's white as it can be. Rinso white.
B-R-I-G-H-T.
Yes, Rinso keeps your colors bright. Gets out more dirt for a wash so white. Here's great advice, you can't go wrong.
Rinso white.
Rinso bright. Happy little wash day song.
Get Rinso tomorrow.
Gabby, I'm glad you come to the office here, because me and the Kingfish is in a mess of trouble.
Well, as a lawyer, I ought to be able to help you. Now, what's your problem, Andy? What's your problem?
Well, the whole thing started when the Kingfish gave me an engagement ring.
He did? Well, how sweet of him. I hope you two will be very happy. Yes, indeed.
Oh, listen, Gabby, this is serious. What I means is that the Kingfish done loaned me Sapphire's engagement ring. I need it for the time being so I could become engaged to Hattie McDaniel.
Hattie McDaniel? That fat gal?
She ain't so fat, Gabby. She just pleasingly plump.
Pleasingly plump?
Yeah.
What's she trying to do, please everybody?
Look, Gabby, forget about Hattie and let's get back to the ring. Now, the thing is, I was just going to use Sapphire's ring to show Hattie that I had serious intentions.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but I didn't count on her ring fitting Hattie, and now I can't get it back from her. What is me and the Kingfish going to do?
Well, the first thing, now let's set up the problem. If them two gals ever meet and find out what happened, they're going to massacre the both of you. That's your problem. Now, the next thing to do is find a way out. Oh, yes, got to find a solution. The solution, yes, indeed.
Well, Gabby, what would be a good solution for us?
A good solution for you?
Yeah.
Well, that stuff Himmler took is quick. Of course, there is another method.
Yeah, well, I already like that a lot better.
Well, the thing to do is keep the girls apart. Keep them apart so they can't find out what happened. And the other thing is to keep Sapphire from discovering the ring is missing. And furthermore, if you ever...
Wait a minute. I bet I found you here. The roof done fell in on us.
What happened, Kingfish? What's the matter?
We really in the soup, Andy. Sapphire has done invited Hattie to bring you over tonight to celebrate the engagement. Sapphire showed to see the ring.
Oh. Boy, there's only one thing to do. You got to keep Hattie from showing it. But if that don't work and Hattie finds out she can't keep the ring, then you better have another little trinket ready to give her right away to replace the loss. Yes, indeed.
Oh, you think I ought to get a trinket just in case, huh?
Yes, indeed, because if you don't and Hattie finds out that you ain't got no ring or nothing, you're going to be affected by the State Auto Club. Yes, indeed, the State Auto Club.
The State Auto Club? How you figure that?
Well, Hattie going to be in such a furious state on account of she ain't got what she oughta. She going to hit you over the head with a club. That's the State Auto Club 5-headed.
You know, the only thing that bothers me, Kingfish, is where is I going to get any money to buy a spare trinket?
Yeah, I know we're in trouble. I told you that when I walked in here. I know we're in trouble. I'm shaking like a leaf.
I know it. If I just had some money, Hey, wait a minute. I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, well, think of something, son, because we're in it now, and we got to get out of it. Now, think hard. Now, what we going to do?
I got it.
What?
Henry Van Poot owes me some money.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. I got an IOU of his that's due today. Yes, I'm going over to his house and make him pay me that money.
Yeah, and I know he's home now. I sure, if you go over there now, you'll find him there.
Yeah, well, I was in a jam. You know that, and he has got to help me out. Then I'll come over to your place later with Hattie. There's the door, Hattie. There's the Kingfish apartment right there.
Well, stop shaking and ring the bell.
Well, Hattie, like I was telling you before, honey, it ain't ladylike to flash jewelry, so instead of you showing the ring to Sapphire, why don't you just keep your glove on and kind of let her admire the bulge? Oh, me.
Well, there you two is. Congratulations to both of you.
Yeah, the two lovebirds. Come in.
Sapphire, it was sweet of you to have this engagement party for me and Andy.
Oh, not at all, Hattie. I'm happy to do it. The other guests will be here any minute.
Let me get my gloves off here.
Oh, don't take your gloves off, honey. Don't take them off. It's mighty chilly in here. Your hands liable to catch a deathly cold.
Yeah, might get pneumonias of the fingers there. Don't take them off.
They're so silly. Hattie, let me take your coat and gloves.
Oh, listen, Kingfish, we got to keep Hattie from showing Sapphire that ring.
Yeah, we got to keep calm and think of something. In the meantime, stop smoking that cigar and make you look nervous.
Make me look nervous? Why?
You got the lid end in your mouth.
Oh. Well,
say, Andy, tell me this. By any chance, did you get the money from Henry?
No, I didn't, but here's what happened.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, here it is.
Well, Hattie, it's certainly nice to have you here with us tonight. Sit down.
It's getting late now. I guess we better be running along.
Yeah. Time for me to get to bed myself. It's almost 7:30, yeah.
George, will you please stop acting so crazy? I want to see Hattie's ring.
Hattie, honey, I just decided I want to hold your hand, honey. Funny how this affection just sweeps up on you all of a sudden.
Andy, sweetheart, honey, is you going to let go of my hand, or is I going to have to pop you?
Well, now, listen, honey.
Here's Sapphire. Here's the ring. What does you think of it?
Oh, Hattie is beautiful. You know, it looks just like my... That is my ring. How did you get my ring?
Andrew H. Brown?
George Kingfish Stevens.
And there's the fatal roll call.
George, you come back in the kitchen. You got some explaining to do.
Yes, dear. Come in.
And Andy Brown, you better start talking to her and make it good.
Well, honey, the only reason I done it was 'cause I loved you so much. You see, when you insisted on having a big diamond engagement ring, I just didn't have the money to get you one, and I didn't want to take the chance of losing you.
Well, I guess I might have been a little too demanding about the thing. At the same time, a woman has to have some little token of affection from the man who loves her, something she can call her own.
Yeah, I know that, honey, and that's what I got right here. This little gold bracelet. It ain't much, but in giving you this, my heart goes with it. And it's something you can call your very own.
Oh, Andy, it's beautiful.
Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody at the front door. Come in.
Well, hello, folks. Look who's here.
Oh, come in, Henry. How is you, Mrs. Van Poter?
Hello, Andy. Hattie, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Clara. Clara, I want you to see what Andy just gave me.
I'd love to. What is it?
A beautiful bracelet. Just look at it.
Why, that is beautiful. It's the... Why, Hattie McDaniel, what are you doing with my bracelet?
Well, folks, as you may know, this is the last broadcast of the season for Amos and Andy. And tomorrow, Amos and Andy leave for overseas to entertain the boys who are in allied hospitals. But now they would like to have a word with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this completes our 21st year on the air. In all this time, there is one thing that Andy and I have been very much aware of, and we have told you this many times before, and that is that it's you people out there in the listening audience who have made our radio career possible, and we are deeply grateful.
That's right, folks. And we certainly value your friendship and loyalty over all these years more than any words of ours can ever tell.
In representing Rinso on the air, Andy and I want you to know that we personally feel Rinso is the greatest product of its type on the market today. It's a product which we know is worthy of all the claims that have been made for it.
And if you haven't tried it, folks, you are really missing something mighty good. And to those of you who are steady users, we know from your letters that you are happy with the results.
And now a word about the summer show. While we're gone for the summer, the Rinso people are going to put on a grand show for you starting next week at the same hour. The program will star Dunninger, that fabulous gentleman who reads people's minds and even reads letters without opening them.
And you can take our word for it that he's really great. Amos and I have seen many entertainers in our years in show business, and we can truthfully say that none of them has ever so completely mystified us as Dunninger.
And Dunninger's new program has a swell orchestra, a singer, and many surprises. Hollow Wilcox here can tell you more about Dunninger. Go ahead, Hollow.
Well, Dunninger, of course, is a master mentalist, possessed of the uncanny power of telling you your innermost thoughts. Each week, Dunninger will read a letter he has never seen and try to perform the feat that's asked for in that letter. Now, you write those letters, and start writing right now, because there's a $100 award for the letter read, and an extra $100 if Dunninger makes a mistake in reading it. Now, here's the address. Rinso, NBC, New York City. Don't ask for predictions. Any simple, amusing stunt that can be done in the studio is okay. The address is Rinso, NBC, New York. Dunninger's show will be a thoroughly enjoyable half hour with Mitchell Meyer airs and his orchestra and songs by beautiful Marilyn Day. So tune in at this same time next week. Next fall, when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. And now, on behalf of our stars and their cast, this is Harlow Wilcox saying goodbye to all of you from all of us. See you next fall. Meantime, don't miss the Dunninger Show next Friday night at this same time. The Amos and Andy Show is broadcast to our fighting men all over the world through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Ladies, with one of the main sources of fats and oils still in the hands of the Japanese, the government is depending more and more on the fats you can salvage right in your own kitchen. Your job is important, so don't fall down on it. Save every drop of used fats and oils. Your butcher will give you cash plus 2 red ration points for every pound you turn in. Now, if you live in a small community or rural area where your regular meat dealer may not accept used fats, call your county agent or home demonstration agent. Save used fats, every drop, every day.
Swan is a soap for everybody in the family. Just listen. Swan is pure as fine Castile.
See how smooth your hands will feel. Baby mild for everything. Swan's the soap that makes us sing.
Swan is baby mild for baby, mother, and dad. Swan is sudsy for dishes and light laundry.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again. Time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Their guests are Kim Tamirov, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now here are the 6 hits and a miss, singing Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
You better watch out, you better not cry, better not cry, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Well, it's only 2 more nights till Christmas, and Gracie has already started to trim her tree. But as she hangs the ornaments, there's a worried look on her face. Her little duck, Herman, hasn't come home yet.
Oh, George, I wish you'd go out and hunt for the poor baby. It's way past his dinner time.
Oh, calm down, Gracie. Even with the meat shortage, nobody would want that darn duck.
But he's never been out this late before, except that time he flew up on the Morton's clothesline and crawled into the seat of Mr. Morton's union suit.
Fine place for that kid to fall asleep.
We mightn't have found him at all if Mr. Morton hadn't been ticklish.
Gracie, will you stop worrying about that silly duck? Come on, let's finish trimming the tree.
Oh, all right, dear. Hand me that big silver star and some of those little twinkles. Oh, George, I hear him on the porch. Open the door. Oh. Come to Mama, darling. Why, you're frightened to death. And some of your tail feathers are missing. How did you lose them?
You did not lose them. They're here in my hand.
Oh, my goodness. Who are you?
I am Akim Tamirov.
What are you doing with Herman's tail feathers?
It was a mistake. I was reaching for his neck.
That's awful. My husband will take care of you. George, throw him out.
But, Gracie, it's Christmas and
This broken down excuse for a man is your husband?
Don't you say that. I happen to love this broken down excuse for a man.
Well, thanks.
Now look, I'm sneering at your husband.
Hey, you can't do that. You can't come into my house and sneer at me.
I'm in the house, no?
Well, yes.
And I'm sneering, no?
Well, yes.
And you're going to stop me, yes?
Well, no.
That's
telling him, dear. Mr. Tamiroff, I demand to know why you were chasing Herman.
Because in my yard I have a pond which used to be full of little goldfishes. Now you have a duck which is full of little goldfishes.
Well, I don't believe it. Herman wouldn't do such a thing. He's a sweet, innocent little angel, aren't you, baby? And he didn't eat any of your goldfish, did you, baby? Mr. Tamiroff, you should be ashamed of yourself, feeding goldfish to a delicate little baby duck. They might gild his little tummy.
I hope so.
Madame, I'll give you a word of warning. In the future, my yard is Stalingrad and that duck is Hitler.
Is that so?
It is so. If I ever catch him, we shall see if a duck can swim in sour cream.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're just a mean man, and I hope you fall in your goldfish pond and catch cold and drown.
Gracie, it's Christmas.
Oh, yeah. And Merry Christmas.
Oh, fine.
Now, just remember, if that bird comes near my house again, я эту паршивую утку схвачу за горло и задушу своими руками.
Well, George, what did he say?
Well, I don't know. He's a Russian. I suppose that's what a Russian says when he's mad.
Oh, no, it isn't. When a Russian's mad, he says, how do you do?
Eating the neighbor's goldfish. Why don't we trade that silly duck in for a pound of pork chops? Go on. You finish the tree yourself. I'm going into the den where I won't have to look at that wet-footed goldfish bowl.
Now, baby, don't mind your daddy. He's this way every year. Just before Christmas, he tries to pick a fight with everyone on his gift list. Here, climb up on Mama's lap, Herman, and I'll tell you a little story. That's a good boy. Now, what did I see here about Santa Claus? Santa Claus. He's the man who brings toys to all the children. The night before Christmas, Santa Claus comes down the chimney and leaves lots of things in your stocking. This year, Mom'd be happy if he just leaves some stockings. Oh, just think, Herman. Right now, Santa is getting his presents ready to deliver to all the good little boys and girls. Wouldn't it be wonderful if you could see Santa's workshop way up in the North Pole? Oh, the poor baby has fallen asleep. Oh, no wonder. He's had a hard day. Oh, dear, I think I'll take a little nap myself. So nice in front of the fire. When I wake up, I'll tell him more about Santa Claus. And the North Pole. And the toys. And Santa Claus. George! Oh, George! Are you ready to leave for the North Pole?
Yes, sweetheart. But how will we get up there to the North Pole?
Well, we'll fly up on Herman's back.
On Herman's back?
Oh, sure, he's all ready. I just put 4 gallons of goldfish in his tank.
Well, good. I'll call him. Oh, Herman! Herman Burns! Ah, there you are. Is you Daddy's precious little itty-bitty ducky-wucky Herman? Well, you're a sweet little ducky-wucky, and your daddy loves you.
Well, gee, I must be dreaming.
Well, come on, Gracie. On the duck's back.
All right. Boop, I'm on.
Well, where am I going to sit?
You have to sit on his rumble seat.
Gee, am I going to get that pot again for Christmas? All right, I'm ready.
Okay, Herman, take off.
Gee, he can't make it.
Oh, no wonder he can't take off. His rudder is dragging. Oh, here we go. My, this certainly is the way to travel, George. Well, look, we're over San Francisco already. See, there's Mama's house. Yoo-hoo, Mama!
Gracie, she can't hear you.
Oh, sure she can. Look who's with me, Mama. George. Of course you know him, Mama. It's George. You know, the man I married anyhow.
Dear old mother. She's a sweet, sweet girl. Say, we're really making time. Look, we're over Canada already.
Oh, yes. And here comes Alaska.
Yeah, and there's... Oh, poof.
Oh, George, that wasn't nice.
Gracie, we were over Kiska.
Oh. We must be nearly there now, George.
Yeah, there's Santa's place right down there. Okay, come in for a landing, Herman.
That was perfect, Herman. We're right in front of Santa's workshop. Now we'll all go in and see good old Chris Kringle himself, huh? Oh, you'll love him, Herman. He's so gay and so jolly. Why, Santa Claus.
Greetings, little lady.
Now, buck up, Chris, old man. What's the trouble?
Oh, last in a whack, my Christmas is ruined. This year it will be a complete flop over.
Please don't cry anymore, Santa Claus. The tears are running down on your pretty red suit. And if your suit fades, you'll lose your job in the May Company window.
All right, I'll stop. I have no toys for the little ones this Christmas.
Oh, dear.
Wait a minute. Santa Claus, why haven't you got any toys for the kids?
Because a wicked pirate stole them.
The wicked pirate? Well, don't worry. My husband will get those toys back. He'll take that mean old pirate and smack him down, won't you, George?
But, dear, it's Christmas.
Well, knock him under the mistletoe.
Oh, I'll try.
We'll leave right away. I'll tell my assistant to take care of things while I'm gone. We're going out to look for the wicked pirate. You look after things.
Okay, Chris, I sure will.
Oh, that's Bill Goodwin. Bill, don't you know me? Tracy.
Why, no, I don't believe we've met before, madam.
But you're Bill Goodwin.
Oh, no, not me. I'm one of the Kringle boys, Irving Kringle. How do?
Irving Kringle?
Are you sure you're not...
Gracie, let him alone. Don't you see he's busy working? What's all the black stuff you're washing?
Oh, that? Well, that's snow.
But it's black.
Well, sure it's black. That's the way it comes out of the mine. You see, it's white when we deliver it because I wash every flake. Didn't you know snow is really black?
Why, no.
Southerner.
Bill, how do you wash it? I mean, Irving.
Well, sit down at the piano, Santa Claus, and let's tell him about it.
Oh,
Beat it out on the old 88, Santa. Why, Santa, you got a cannon in your left hand.
I'm in a groove tonight.
You solid are, Santa. Now everybody wants a white Christmas this year, so I'm a-washing all the snow so pretty and clear. With Swan, the new white floating soap, I wash it with zeal, 'cause Swan is even purer than the finest cast steel. Rub-ly-up-dub. Swan is the grandest soap, a rub-ly-up-dub.
Swab me with Swan.
Because Swan soap is purer than the finest Castile, it's kind to your hands and gives them extra appeal. It's great for washing dishes, washing hankies or hose, or any other soap and water job to propose. Rub-the-up-dub. Swan is the grandest soap.
Whoop-de-up-dub. Swab me with Swan.
Now, Swan has got a feature that you cannot resist. You break a bar in two with just a twist of the wrist. Use one half in the bathroom for your shower or tub, the other in the kitchen, and you won't have to scrub. Rub-dub-dub. Swan is the grandest soap.
Whoop-dub-dub. Rub me with Swan.
Rub-the-up-dub. Swan is the grandest soap. Rub me, mama, with a bar of Swan soap.
We're off to get the toys back from the wicked pirate.
Oh, hope we catch him. He's probably planned his escape pretty carefully.
Oh, don't worry about that, Santa. You know what I always say? The best planned men are oft times nice and lay after glee, gang.
Yeah. Isn't that the truth?
Isn't that?
Well, I better call my reindeer, and then off we'll go in the sleigh. Hey, transportation, report. Whoa, boy.
Oh, George, look at Santa's reindeer. There's Dancer and Prancer and MacArthur and Doolittle and Comet and...
Wait a minute. MacArthur and Doolittle? You mean Dunder and Blitzen?
Not this year.
Oh, so bad, yeah.
In this way, everybody, we're ready to weave.
Well, Herman, you sit up front, and if you see the pirate's boat, you yell, Mama, Mama. That's right.
Well, we're off. Giddy up, gang.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? But Santa Claus, aren't we going too fast?
Oh, no, we're only going 32,000 miles an hour.
Oh, well, just so we stay under 35.
I guess so, yes.
Where? Oh, Herman, that's not a pirate ship, that's a stork.
What kind of a stork is that? It's carrying a T-bone steak.
Well, of course, George. Today, that's a real bundle from heaven.
You know, I kind of knew steak was high, but I didn't think it was up here.
Now, Herman, don't say Mama until you see the pirate ship. So, just keep a good watch, and then... Oh, what was that?
It's the pirate ship. They're firing rockets at us.
Yeah, we're right over it. Look out! Here comes another one.
Oh, they almost got us that time.
We say it.
They can't frighten us. We'll go down and get them with my machine gun.
Oh, they got us.
We're falling.
Oh, Gracie!
We landed right in the middle of the pirate ship.
Come on, you swabs. Up on your feet.
Oh, George, look who the wicked pirate is. It's Mr. Tamirov.
Yes, better known as Tamirov the Terrible. They call me that because I am.
Listen to me, Walk the Terrible. I'm Santa Claus, and I want my toy.
such a funny fat man. Hey, Spanish Joe.
Sure, then what would you be on after now? Timirov the Terrible, sir.
Is that skinny prisoner? Is that skinny prisoner still complaining because his cell is too small?
Yes, and that he is.
Well, take him out and shoot him. And put the fat man in.
Oh, please.
A plump little bird. Put him in a cell with the fat man, Spanish Joe. Tonight I will have pressed duck.
Hey, you're mean, aren't you?
Well, my friend, I do not like to boast, but I'm the meanest, the nastiest, the dirtiest, the most low-down man who ever lived.
Oh, you just say that.
Oh, no, it's the truth. Never, even in the mill picture, was there such a wicked pirate.
Oh, what about Captain Kidd?
A cream puff.
What about Blackbeard?
Who? Shoe salesman. Now, do you know why I stole the toys from Santa Claus? Huh? To sell them? No, I just took them because I'm mean. I hate people.
You do?
Yeah, I hate everybody. Look. Ouch.
You stepped on your own toe.
Yeah, I even hate myself.
Oh, you're not so mean. In fact, you pirates are a bunch of sissies.
What's that?
Well, you're all wearing earrings and bloomers.
Lady, you don't appreciate what a mess I am. Walking the plank and cutting off the ears is for junior pirates. When I take prisoners, I tear up their ration books. Pretty mean, eh?
Say, what are you going to do with us? Don't forget, it's Christmas.
You, my friend, I shall have beaten to a pulp. And then throw your body into the sea for the sharks to finish. But the little lady here is too pretty for such a fate.
Oh, flatterer.
Now, look, you're not going to take...
Quiet, weakling. I think I will have a little fun with you. I will show you how a man kisses.
George, don't you let him kiss you.
Gracie, he means you.
Yes. Now I shall make love to your wife, and you shall have the pleasure of watching. Boy, am I a heel, huh? Yeah.
George, are you just going to stand there? Say something to this man.
You bet I will. Listen, pirate.
Yes?
What you're doing is not nice.
Oh, that's telling showing him, dear.
Enough of this talk. Come, my little chicken. Put your lips close to mine.
Oh, no, I won't. How do I know you wouldn't try to kiss me?
Yeah. Sure. You can't be trusted. Maybe we need music to create a romantic mood. Yeah, very well. Your husband shall serenade us with a love song. Me? You heard me. Sing.
Oh, sure. Lovely lady, I'm falling madly in love with you.
Stop it now. Stop it.
When
that. That's romantic? It sounds like you're gargling with hot borscht.
Well, what you said is not nice.
Now, wait. I will cast a magic spell. Now, wait a minute. Hocus, pocus, abracadabra. There, now sing.
Okay. Lovely lady, I'm falling madly in love. Gee, that's wonderful. I sound just like Jimmy Cash.
Now, go ahead. Go, sing some more. Play, pirate.
Lovely lady, I'm falling madly in love with you. It's a feeling beyond concealing. What can I do? Take my heart, it's yours alone to keep forever. Lovely lady, I'm falling madly in love with you. Lovely lady, I'm falling madly in love with you. Thank you very much. Would you care for another number? Thank you.
What a ham. Now, don't forget it was my magic spell that gave you that voice.
What? That was my natural singing voice.
Oh, is it? All right. Hocus, pocus, abracadabra. Now, let's hear you now.
Okay. Gee, what happened?
Oh, George, I'm so happy now you sound like yourself again.
Well, are you ready to make love now? Come, my pigeon.
Don't you touch that little girl. You're the meanest and lowest skunk I ever met.
Yes.
Why, you're nothing but a low-down, miserable rat.
Yes.
Why, even Gracie's sister Bessie wouldn't make love to you.
Oh, now, wait a minute, George. That's going too far.
Well, I guess it is.
I had enough of this. Hey, only the sweet.
Yes, boss. Here I is.
Now open the hatch and throw this riffraff down the hole.
Sure enough, boss. Yes.
Down with them!
Oh, George, we landed on a big bass drum.
Please, get off my stomach.
Why, it's Santa Claus.
Oh, pardon us for dropping in on you like this.
Well, that's all right, little lady. I was just looking at all my toys. This is where that snake in the glass pirate put them.
Well, just look at all these wonderful toys. Scooters and sleds and dolls. And look, here's a bubble pipe. And the card says, from Mama and Papa to Willie.
That's probably for your brother.
Oh, George, don't be ridiculous. My brother Willie's 37 years old. He stopped blowing bubbles 2 years ago.
Well, good for Willie.
Oh, here's my pride and joy right here. It's a talking doll. All you do is wind him up and he talks.
Oh, really? Oh, let's try it. I'll wind it up and see what it says. Mama. Oh, it's a mama doll.
Mama.
Hey, Mama, get me some Swan, the new white floating soap that's kind to your hand.
That's some doll.
You women have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity, Mama. But Swan is even purer than the finest Castiles. Money can't buy a purer soap. That's why Swan is so good for bathing.
Oh, it ran down.
Well, good.
Oh, I want to wind it up again. He's so cute.
Oh, Gracie, don't wind him up again.
That's why Swan is so good for bathing the baby. After all, if Swan is purer than the finest Castiles, well, it's bound to be kind to even a baby's tender skin. And if it's the soap for baby...
I took the key.
Oh, well, here's a cute little gift. Look, George, a toy telephone.
Oh, that's a dandy present. You can dial with it and everything.
Well, I want to try it. Hello?
Hello. As I was saying, if Swan is swell for baby, then it must be swell for your hands and face, your tub or shower.
Gracie, hang up. Santa Claus, did your assistant, Irvin Kringle, have anything to do with these toys?
He made them.
I thought so. Leave them alone, Gracie.
Oh, but George, I want to see how this little toy dog works.
Well, I guess a dog is safe.
Arf! Use Arf in the kitchen and Arf in the back.
Oh, no!
Oh, dear, all these beautiful toys, and it looks like the little kiddies will never get them. Roller skates, tin soldiers, bicycles, electric trains.
Wait a minute. That old pirate can't have these.
What's that you're saying? Who can't have what?
Well, you can't have these toys. Santa Claus has to deliver them right away. Why, those skates are needed in North Africa. And those scooters go to New Guinea. And those toy trains have to go to Guadalcanal.
What's that? Marines play choo-choo?
Oh, no. They won't go as skates and scooters and toy trains. But the metal in them will go as guns and tanks and planes for our boys to fight with.
But won't the little children miss the toys?
Oh, well, give them toys, Santa Claus, but not toys made of metal and rubber. And I'll tell you something else all the boys and girls want for Christmas this year. They want war stamps. So, Santa, you load up your bag with all the war stamps you can carry. Because when the children get war stamps, they know they're helping their fathers and brothers and cousins and uncles and friends in the service to do the fighting job that has to be done.
Take the toys. Take the toys. I give them all back to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Pirate. Santa George, isn't that wonderful?
That's swell. I'm so disgusted with myself.
Oh, well, don't cry, Mr. Pirate. You're not a mean man at all. You've got a heart of gold.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that disgusting?
Gracie. Oh, Gracie. Gracie, wake up.
Oh. What? Oh, George, we're home.
Oh, of course we're home.
Oh, well, then I must have been dreaming. You and I were up at the North Pole, and we were captured by a pirate, and this pirate made love to me, and...
A pirate?
Uh-huh.
Who was he, Tyrone Power?
No, it was... Say, that's an idea. Good night, George. I'm going back to...
Oh, fine.
George and Gracie will be right back, so I'm just going to remind you that many women would have beautiful hands if it weren't for dishwashing. So when you're washing dishes, help safeguard your hands. Wash those dishes with Swan. Swan is purer than the finest Castile soaps. So naturally, with Swan in the dishpan, you help keep your hands lovely. And say, since Swan suds faster than other white floating soaps, you'll find it makes dishwashing a faster, more pleasant job. So what say? Why wash dishes the hard way? Why not try Swan? Well, here they are, George and Gracie.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Mr. Tamiro.
Where's that duck?
Oh, don't you dare touch one feather on my little duck's head.
Lady, that duck left only one goldfish in my pond.
Well?
Well, it's Christmas, so I brought it over for the little fella.
Oh, thank you, and a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, a Merry Christmas to you all.
That goes for me, too. Merry Christmas, everybody.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time, when their special guest will be one of your favorite movie stars, the glamorous Rita Hayworth. So remember, Swan also brings you another of radio's top shows, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou over another network. Now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night. Merry Christmas.
Try Sprite. You'll find the baking you turn out fluffy and light. Try Sprite. You're sure to hear your family shout, what a delight. For cakes, pies, donuts, the things you fry. Try Sprite.
price. What's that you say? You're going to try today?
Why, sure.
Price.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.